Hello, everyone. Can you all
Hello.
hear me? Hello, hello. Okay. Welcome to the very first Scalecast. Hello, everyone. Today, I'm your host, Nellan. I'm Scaling97, and I got very good friend Crownless, a Lawmaster Manga, as my guest. We're gonna be talking about level 70 patch, everything about it. Pretty much, gonna deep dive into the test server and see what we got coming, pretty much. And I can't directly stream the test server. That's why I'm going to be using a recording that I recorded today. We're going to be going through the recording. And while we are watching the recording, me and Kron is going to be talking about stuff. But yeah, hello everyone. I can't say hello to everyone. Today we're gonna get going. We got a lot of things to cover. So first off, hold up. Let me open the video if I can find it. Hold up, guys. I'm a bit scuffed. Okay, here it is. Oh, by the way, sound okay? Is the sound fine? Can I say something? Can you guys hear us both clear?
Hey guys. Hello.
Is the sound fine before we start talking? Gotta make sure. Two e-kittens on the same podcast, loud and clear. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. So, okay. So first off, we're gonna talk about what you will see when you're returning to the game. There might be a lot of people that are considering to return to the game, and this is the stuff you're gonna be getting when you return to the game. Level 70 patch, we're getting the Returner's Privilege. So the Returner's Privilege is pretty much the same thing they have in China right now. You're gonna be getting enhancement funds for spending energy. You can get up to 30 million without having the premium pass, whatever the fuck that is, up to 60 million. How to fast forward a stream? Guys, can you... Okay, I'm getting rage baited by chat. Hold up, let me look in. Okay, so, and you're gonna be getting like so you can see it here. Every 5 energy consumed is 8.5k enhancement funds. Can earn up to 30 million. Normally, up to 60 million if you have the, the privileges on. And then you also get this buff here. If you're a returner, you get this big buff in solo, story, and elite. There's no buff in legend. You also get full plus 12 level 60 gear. Bro, why is everyone spamming stream muted? Am I not muted, right? Don't rage bait me. Am I muted? I need someone to tell me that I'm not muted. Let him talk, you idiots. Thank you, Nadia. Thank you. Thank you.
Only sensible
Bro,
person.
I like how those people just keep rage baiting me. Hold up. I just realized something. You can't
Hey,
see
yo.
me.
You guys see that, guys?
Okay.
Burden Relief Potion Bundle. Oh my god. It's like they know that the dailies are a burden.
No music? You don't want... You want me to mute the music? Guys, should I mute the music? Quick question. Is it better without? Keep music? Okay. We just turn it down a little bit more. Like this. It's gonna be very... No? Yes? No? What the fuck? Okay, some guys want music, some don't want... Okay, guys, you're derailing me, okay? I wanted to lock in here. I came today to lock in. Stop derailing me. Pokemon music. Yeah, you're gonna listen to Pokemon music. This return stuff not only for 30-day inactive accounts. Is it 30 days or is it 14 days?
It might be 30 for us.
It might be 30 for us. In China, it's
Yeah.
14. But with the goddamn music and move it along. Okay. Okay, we mute the music.
It's not.
Fuck it.
It might not be 14 on CN. I might be wrong.
Mute the microphone, keep the music. It's 19 days. That is a very weird number to have. But anyways, you're gonna be
it's kind
getting...
of OP. Like, low key, if you're new or like you're not that strong, once you see the rewards, maybe we just AFK for 19 days.
Every 90 days, you just go offline, go AFK. Take off the chat from the screen.
You probably do that. Like everybody else can see the chat. You can take out the chat.
Okay.
That's a good suggestion from Bazu.
Yes. Okay. Hold up. Let me take out the chat. Chat is dead. GG's. We took out the chat. Okay, so we get the burden relief potion to relieve your burdens once you come back to Crystal of Artland. Got some medals. You got 1 million gold. And nothing special. It's whatever. Don't care about the shit. Okay, let's move it along. Oh, big skip. Okay, right here. So check in pack. So this is kind of juiced. Fuck is that? What the bro? I cannot like directly stream the server. I had to fucking record it and use the media player to play my fucking recording. Where's the PowerPoint presentation? Okay, relax, bro. Relax. Don't read chat until you get through parts into Q&A. Okay, I'm not reading chat anymore. Stop typing, guys. Stop typing. Okay. So this costs like around $5. It's 30 yuan, which is around $5. I fucking skipped it. Okay. So. Come on. Okay, right here. So there's a normal check-in, which is free. But there's also a paid check-in, which is the $5. It basically, you can get up to 3 modules. You get some free stuff. It's pretty good for the value.
There's a lot of pet pulls, modules, and Desirium in it. It's actually pretty legit.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
These are the quests for the guide. Like,
does it jiggle when you walk? Yes, it does. Okay, returning quest. There's going to be a quest for your battle pass, which will be this thing right here. The battle pass. So this return a battle pass. This is pretty juice. It has up to like 50 card packs. So if you're a returner, you did not do Nexon. So you're going to get some card packs, you know, some stuff, some of those coins here. So you can buy the raid materials that you might have missed. But I don't think you need that. But you can buy other stuff with it. And yeah, this is pretty juiced. Now, next. There's some returner packs. Pretty good value. I mean, this is $1. You get 5 pulls, whatever. It's pretty good value. The returner stuff is pretty good value. And this thing here, collector's custom coin. So this coin will be very important for the future. Let's say if you're not someone that plays the game always, maybe you take a break, so whatever the fuck. This coin you can use to buy past gacha items. Like if you want to buy a title you missed out on or something like that, a weapon skin you missed out on, you can use this coin, or like insignia you missed out on. You can use this coin to go to that shop and then buy the stuff you missed out on, pretty much. So that's why it's pretty important for those that maybe quit, came back, whatever the fuck. So this one, there will be a return top-up event, but it is not actually available. It's bugged. So, but there will be a return top-up event. Not sure how good it will be, but yeah. Okay, now
commentary there. The returner top-up when Ghostblade dropped on CN, that was in the game, and there was like almost 100 mil of enhancement funds in there, and like a couple other things, like an insignia. I think if you dig through Nellen's old VODs, you can see it because we did top up on his Ghostblade on CN, and that event was active.
Oh yeah, might be, yeah. So mentorship thing. So this is actually very new. It just recently released in CN, and they were like, you know what, this shit's pretty good. Let's ship it to the global server, which is a pretty good idea because this shit is juiced and really good for people that are new to the game. They will get really good buffs. It's also really good for the mentors. So when you team up with a mentor, the apprentice gains buffs. 10% crit rate, 5% crit damage when attempting co-op dungeons while teamed up with the mentor. The apprentice weapon enhancement level will be adjusted to the mentor's weapon enhancement level -2. That means if your mentor is full +21 minimum, the apprentice will be full +19 when they play together.
Can you read?
What? Oh, weapon.
It's just a weapon. Can you read?
Oh my god, I can't read. Weapon. My bad, guys. My bad, guys. Weapon. Okay. Good thing we have Kronos here because I can't read. And yeah, when clearing dungeons in a team with a mentor, both the mentor and apprentice gain extra 20,000 non-coop dungeon, 100,000 enhancement funds, 200,000 enhancement funds per day. We already started with false info. You know me. How much money for this? It's not money, bro. Buzz, why you want to spend money like insane? Relax. It's not money. It's an even. You see, it goes for a full fucking year. 318 days. This mentor system. So
You know, funny enough, okay, this is okay. Can I add commentary?
yeah, you can.
This
Yeah.
okay. So on CN, as far as I know, there's like a secret shadow market where people pay like you can pay people to be your mentee because there's a lot of missions that need to be done for you to raise your level. Like it's not you sell it's actually the reverse because the people that are mentors they usually actually want the rewards more than the people that are new. So people make these alt accounts and then they sell the service of being the mentee.
That's all, GG's. We're gonna have people like selling accounts, GG's.
They're gonna sell their services of being an alt account, bro.
Okay, so well, mentor has like the master level, which you can increase with missions, and depending on the master level, you will get some unique one-time rewards. There's some very juicy rewards for the master levels, and obviously you can unlock the shop further. Mentorship system has a shop, which I will show a bit later. Raising master level gives also mentorship points, and go faster.
Just go show the shop. Show the shop.
For the
Like
shop,
guys,
okay, because this is not
if you want to
that big.
summarize this,
Yeah.
it's basically
Okay,
you
hold
have
up.
mentor.
Hold up.
Hey,
Okay.
pause it real quick. Let me summarize it like really quickly so people get it.
Okay.
Basically, if you're above 65k power, you're a mentor, and you can pick up people to be your mentee, and you basically just do content with them. And then when you do that, you gain XP for your level, and you also gain like currency, and you can just buy shit in the shop with that. That's it. You can, like I said, people have alt accounts. You can carry alt accounts. You can do it yourself. Like you literally AFK on your alt account on your phone, and then your main is on your PC or something. Some people do that, but it's better to still try to use the system with real people. Like get your friends in. The people that are being mentored, they also have a shop. So like, there's an advantage for them using this too.
Yeah, Daniel, I can go over the mentorship rules, whatever, later. Once we're done with the main stuff, later on we can go through stuff over and over again until everyone gets all the questions answered. So if you have a question about that, just keep it for later and ask me after this whole thing is done.
It's 65k historic power. So
mentorship is
down,
per account. It's account wide.
Yeah.
Like mentor level, like if you're a master, then you're a master on your whole account, and if you're an apprentice, you're apprentice on your whole account, pretty much. Yeah.
Can you skip the shop?
Yeah, it's about to go to the shop. So there's this apprentice exchange. This is for the apprentice, pretty much. You know, some basic stuff. We got some Inscriptite that you use to buy engravings.
No, they're called inscriptions. Wait. Okay, we gotta make the fucking terminology later because it's.
I mean, okay, how do you call them? Inscriptions?
Yeah. The game calls them inscriptions, but
Yeah.
a lot of people call them imprints or engravings.
Imprints.
So those three are the same thing.
Okay, guys, what do you think? Do we call it inscription, engraving, or imprint? Quick vote. What sounds better? What are we gonna call it?
Imprint?
Engraving? Imprint, engraving, imprint. It's fucking engraving.
Okay, you know what? We're gonna call it one of the two, but
okay.
We'll call it one of the two, but we're never calling it Inscription because
We're
that is
never
cancer.
calling it Inscription.
No.
Nah, cause bro, Inscription is a shitty ass name, okay? I mean, obviously, fuck, actually, Inscription is probably the better way to call it, but... Yeah, I mean, whatever, Inscription. I'll just call it Inscription because this shit gonna land on YouTube.
Okay.
And I don't want people to ask me, what the fuck is an engraving, bro? Yeah, Inscription is better. So this is the shop. As you can go down, this is 10 million bound gold here. We got one insignia module. You can see it right now, but I can see it because I got pretty good vision. 10 of those, 10 of those. I mean, it's pretty The apprentice shop, low key, dog shit. Apprentice shop is nothing. Now we go to the juice. The master exchange.
Kodo!
We got the
He's
Koto
finally
pet pack.
here!
Account limit 3. So Koto is not gonna be actually a gacha pet. You can get that dog shit pet from here, but it's dog shit. I would not get the shit 3 times. I would only get this if you're missing it from once we get the card pack. Koto, my goat? No, it's not your goat, bro. It is not. 100 million funds. Yep. 100 million funds.
But it takes a while to get
It takes
this,
a while.
guys.
It takes a while, but
It
it's
takes
pretty
a while.
juice.
It takes a while. This takes a long time to get this coin. The Master
Koto
Exchange
broken
coins take a
in
long time.
homestead. You know, that's not all Nadia cares about the homestead. But yeah, a bit of pulls, 100 million funds, but that's not all. What Koto looks like, it's a green, no, a yellow robot. Yellow robot. Yep.
It looks like Nellen IRL, basically a retard.
Okay, bro. Okay, GG's. New slave. Oh yeah, this is how he looks like. I'm showing Koto here a little bit. Yeah, he's pretty useless, guys. Absolutely fucking useless. The Wall-E from Wish, pretty much. Wall-E from Wish. Koto from Battle Pass? Who the fuck told you that? Bazu, no, there is no Koto from Battle Pass. It's a legendary pet.
No, the misinfo, man.
No, there's no Battle Pass Koto. I don't know who told you, but they're lying to you. Okay, hold up. Okay.
Look at this. Wait, you skipped too far.
Yeah, it kind of bugged a little bit. Come on, hurry up.
Screaming at his own recording, guys.
Hold up, guys. My recording is pretty scuffed because this shit's fucking ass. Just close it. Close it. Come on. Okay. So, I mean, this is how the thing looks. Pretty nice. And now, mentorship exchange. Fuck the ads. There's ads. Okay, hold up. Stop.
Okay, so
Gotta wait out the ads before we keep yapping.
fuck, man. Okay, I was gonna say, like, the Master Exchange coins are different from the Mentor Exchange coins. The Mentor Exchange coins is from doing, like, the weekly missions with your apprentice. The Master Exchange is from getting your master to level up.
Yeah. How many coins? That's a good question. The thing is, we don't know. We don't know exactly yet. How many
I mean,
coins?
I can pull it up on CN, but, like, it won't be the same. Like, it just won't be the same.
The thing is also, guys, grieving through ads. Okay. Oh my god, bro. I fucking hate it. Guys, how about you sub up? You know, a Prime, a T1, you know. Are you from Germany? I live in Germany. I'm not German, but I live in Germany. Okay, Nadia, relax, everyone. Let's proceed. Okay, so to King Zell, we don't know yet how much you can get. Okay, this is the mentor exchange stuff. This is the currency you will get from doing the quest with your mentee. And you can get some pulls here, 20 pulls here, 20 pulls here. You can get, this is 25 million enhancement funds here and 15, no, it's 15 and 10. 15 and 10. So 25 altogether. So another 25 million enhancement funds here. Got 2 insignia selectors here. You not Kaisenat, why am I getting 12 ads? Bro, if you think I am putting the 12 ads into your face, you should complain to Twitch. Or just use your fucking Prime. How about that? It's that easy. Guys, okay, we lock in. Okay, so this and the biggest thing, right, is this here. Weapon inscription random box. Now this one has a 5% chance for the level 3 ones. So it's pretty low, but it's more chance for you to gamble and maybe get something that you might need, you know. As inscription system gonna be a little bit grindy. It's gonna be very RNG and pretty expensive to rush. I will talk more about that later, but this is pretty much the stuff here. Okay, the mentorship stuff. Pretty good overall. So we went. I went to the cards. There's no new cards. Just check that up. No new cards. Then insignias.
There will be new cards in about 1 or 2 weeks.
Yeah, there will be new cards later, but there's
And
no new cards
we can
with
show that later.
yeah, we can show the new cards later. But they
Yeah,
added they actually added a B-Duck collab insignia that has like the same stats as B-Duck, but you can get it outside of the collab. They added that. This is the new level 70 purple, pink insignias. Pretty much an upgrade to the old purple insignias, pink insignias, but definitely worse than the legendary ones. Well, this is something you can, like, I guess, quickly put in, or if you're a returning player, can definitely use those. And then there will be a few new legendary insignias. First one will be the Charlotte insignia. This comes from the new raid. It is for the breastplate, 6% damage bonus, damage to bosses, and 10% crit damage. This is better than. This is way better than. How's his name? Claudius, exactly. Way better than Claudius. Straight up an upgrade. This is gonna be the most expensive insignia of the new raid, I'm pretty sure. This is for gloves. Damage bonus 5%, crit damage 10%. It is okay. Kronos says that for some classes it's not the best because some classes want the attribute enhance. The cooldown reduction attribute enhance from the other insignia way more. But somehow there's 2 legendary insignias for the gloves on this one, which I find pretty weird. Why would you have 2 of them? You don't have 2 gloves, so yeah.
What do you mean? You got 2 hands.
You have 2 hands, but you don't have 2 gloves. What do you mean? One for each hand, but they better put another glove into the game.
Max only has 1 hand, so he can only put 1.
Yeah, true. Yeah, this is the other one. Play one-handed. I get it. Same. And there's one more from the level 70 end boss. There's this one. So Hawk insignia. It's for the weapon. All attribute enhance 18, damage to bosses 2%. This is actually a slight upgrade to, the elemental insignias that we have right now. A small upgrade. So it's gonna be better to have this one than the Crag or whatever the fuck you're using right now. But this comes from the level 70 story boss. Okay, and when you top up, first top up shit, at the 3rd day you will get the level 65 Epic Gear selection box, and you get 100 of those and 2 random level 1, I think level 2 inscription Gamba boxes. Okay, so let's talk about this. As you can see right now, this is going to be the new SS outfit. Now, the new SS outfit uses those crystals. Those crystals you can gacha for only, and every time you win or you pity, so that's 60 pulls, you will get 4 of those crystals. And as you can see, it gets very expensive. To get the full, let's say if you're the unluckiest motherfucker in Crystal of Atlan, you pity every single time, you need 62,000 opals, no, not 100k opals. Wait, Carlos, did you do wrong math?
No. The math depends on if you get it on discount and stuff, you know, because like
Discount.
you have Wonder Shop, you have all this stuff.
So if you do all Wonder Shop, it's still 72k.
Like the rough math is like 72, but it really depends,
I
right? Like
see.
it depends. It's hard to pin it down.
Yeah.
The idea is that you need to pull it
1440
times,
pulls, yeah, 24 times.
24 times, but the reward track gives you 1.
Yeah, so 20.
So it's 23 times.
23 times, okay.
That's not including other sources. So like there's the top-up bonus that we'll see later, which will lower that by 1 more. But if you only look at pulling the banner, it's 23 pities plus the 1 pity that you get for free in the reward track.
Yeah. It's you know, look, okay, so guys, my opinion about this, just let me get it out. I don't think this is good for the game. A lot of people actually can't afford this shit, you know? Even, I mean, there's the people saying, okay, you can just work on it over the year and all that stuff, but, you know, they're gonna keep releasing collaborations where you have to pull new costumes, new insignias, new weapon outfits, you know, all that shit. They're gonna keep releasing that, so you kind of want to save for that instead of getting this costume, because this costume is, for the price, you can get better damage upgrades. Like, how much damage game was this over the?
So rough math, so there's this math is under a few assumptions, okay? The first assumption is that we just ignore the effect of the old outfit, which,
Thanks so
let's be
much,
honest,
Nadia. Thank you
was
for the
pretty
5.
fucking
Thank you.
not bad. Like the old outfit was pretty bad.
Yeah.
But if you ignore the effect of the old outfit and you kind of assume that stat pools are similar in 70 as they are in 60 currently, it's around 9.7%. But it's a very expensive 9.7%.
That is like I said, that damage gain you would get from this outfit is nowhere near close to the damage gain you would get to, let's say, getting the new dragon pet. You know, the dragon pet is also in this one. I will talk about the dragon pet in a little bit, but it's not even close. This is like very like it's pretty much whale bait. It's only for the whales. If you're free to play, if you're a low spender, do not pull for this. Do not go for this thing. If you have many other upgrades to go for, this is the last thing you will do. If you have literally nothing else to spend on, you got everything, you have a lot of pulls lying around, you can go for this. But you know, it is what you can do is following actually. So let's say you have 5 of the old set and you get, let's say, 1 of the new set. Okay, you pay like 20 to get the head, you know, the hair, you like the hair, you want the hair, whatever. Pay 20 to get the hair. You can use the hair and it doesn't like break the set. Instead, it replaces, like this. Let's say if you have 1 of the new set and 4 of the old one, the 5 set effect is gonna be of the old one. The way we I mean, I tested it on the test server, so you can just put in the new pieces that will not break your set. It will just, if you have like say 3 piece of the new set, the 3 piece of the new set will be active and the 5 piece of the old set will be active. That is how this pretty much works. So you can slowly replace the thing. That's logical, bro. Many games are not logical, okay? But yeah, this is pretty much about the outfit. So do not pull for this if you are free to play or low spend. It's not worth it. You have way better upgrades to do. And this is the treasure redemption shop I was talking
Can I
about.
talk about the outfit a
Yeah,
bit more?
you can say something.
Okay, so couple more things about the outfit. You need all 5 pieces so that your awakening becomes ice themed. Without all 5 pieces, your awakening effects don't upgrade differently. Now, the other question is, so people talk about the ability to upgrade the ice outfit, right? So this upgrade, I'm sure there's been like people have seen somewhat. There's this like dragon that you can get around your character, right?
Yeah, the
And people are like,
dragon.
"Oh, where's that from?" Well, the dragon is actually an upgrade to the ice outfit. And the dragon is basically purely cosmetic. It's not true that it's purely cosmetic, but it's basically purely cosmetic because the only difference between the dragon upgraded version of the outfit and the ice outfit is that as a dragon outfit user, you can give a buff to your teammates for 3% attack for 1 hour. Oh, and a buff to yourself or any other member that also has the dragon outfit of 1% attribute damage.
Guys, swap your $9,000 for the dragon outfit. Let's go.
But it's very expensive. So, I mean, this might be the time to
Hashtag
pull up the
worth.
screenshot.
This is old
Wait, time to pull
currency.
up the screenshot for the recipes. Or do you want to pull up my VOD, my stream real quick?
Hold up your screen. Let me
Yeah.
see.
Time to show everybody how much it costs.
Okay, let me actually.
We might as well talk about this now while we're on the outfit. I don't
Yeah,
want to talk
hold
about
up.
it
Let me
later.
stop streaming this. Let me switch the screen. Okay. You can go.
All right, it's on Twitch. Everybody can see.
Yeah,
All right, so
everyone.
this right here, this item that you craft, is the thing that you use to upgrade the ice outfit. Now, there's 4 potential recipes you can use to craft it. All right, and they use a varying amount of the different materials. So as you can see, there's this black crystal, and then there's the crystal from the gacha crystal. The black crystal is a rare drop that you can get from raids that you can sell or buy on the auction house. The price range of this item is 5 million minimum and 30 million maximum, I think. I can double check.
Can I
It should be bottom
dismantle
left right
it?
now.
I'm pretty sure
Can
you
I dismantle it?
should not be able to.
I don't know. I'm not sure. But
Dismantle into what
technically,
though?
30 mil maximum, 5 mil minimum. Okay? And you can use any of these 4 recipes to craft this. So it's up to you, right? Like you can, if you have gacha pulls and you have a lot of them, you can go for it with 500 and 400 recipe. If let's say you just rush gacha and you know, these are very pricey at the start because someone's buying them up, then maybe you go with the 1100 combo. This item, this dragon cosmetic item, is basically the game's answer to Hex Chest Azirium. And what do I mean by that? Is that in level 60, one of the ways that free-to-play players could make more gold was they would sell Hex Chest Azirium by doing Hex Chests on their alts, get the Azirium, and then sell it. But then when you got to Lost Ruins, there was basically nothing that you could drop consistently to sell, right? This is also rare. I'm not saying this is easy to get, but it's not like insanely rare, I guess. It functions similar to Hex Chest Azirium in that sense, where you drop this and you sell it, so you get some gold, right? It's easier to drop this in Insignia. I'm like almost 100% sure. So this was kind of their answer, and this applies to all 4 of the 8-man raids. You cannot drop this item yet. You can only drop them when the 8-mans begin. And this is basically the answer for giving free-to-play players the ability to farm more gold, potentially. Otherwise, you know, there's no, like, mats that people can basically sell on the auction house.
Okay.
That's it.
Let me
So
find
yes,
the
and if
thing
anyone
again.
wants, oh, I guess you already moved it. Oh, not yet. Okay. If anyone wants to
Oh.
see the dragon, this is what the dragon looks like.
Yeah, just show the dragon.
Where's your dragon, buddy? There it is. Boom.
So this dragon costs like 8,000 USD if you want to go for that. To upgrade your iced outfit to this dragon.
Yep.
Can we look at your character and set shade? Control yourself, okay? Be respectful.
Alright, that's it. We can move on.
Okay, hold up, let me... Bro, why can't I see it anymore? What the fuck? Hold up, guys. I need to find the thing again. Doesn't show up. Ah, now it does. Okay, we're back. Yeah, so this is where you will see all the, you know, the past Gamba stuff. I can buy them here with those coins. Okay, so the dragon. So this is the new pet we'll be getting. The Slim Dragon. The Slim Dragon is unnerfed, unchanged. It's the same 1-to-1 to China. So it's 1-to-1 the same dragon, no nerfs. It's the first pet we're getting that is not getting fucking nerfed. This is really fucking strong. Guess who's back? The Slim Dragon.
The Slim Dragon.
The Slim Dragon.
Guys, it's not the Slim Dragon, it's an Ellen's Dragon. Let's get it right.
Bro. But okay, so pretty much the actually. So you get damage bonus on the dragon itself.
Alright, you know what? We just answered them, bro. Like, do we just answer them?
Oh yeah, sure.
Our CN brothers, they did their math was that this dragon is about 15% stronger than Gentleman Fancy in Fleece.
It's way stronger in burst.
But
in
it's
burst,
way stronger in burst. Like,
the dragon
is
very, very, very insane. If you're a burst class, you will see some big damage gain by using the Slim Dragon. Like, that's fucking insane. Even I mean, I tested this on my Glaciate on the test server. I will show it later because it's later in the VOD, but I will show you the difference later in the VOD. It's really, 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 really good, really strong. It's the only pet with percent attribute as a passive so far. This is the first pet with percentage attribute. That's why it's really strong. When is Dragon?
The
15.
Dragon is coming on the 70 patch.
Yeah. On the 70 patch on the 15th, pretty much. Okay, so I'm just going here over the effect. But we already talked about how much better it is. 9.7% or 9.3%. Not that important. Okay, so we are getting a new how was the thing called again, bro? The mode, the PvP mode, 33. Forgot the fucking name.
PvP. Oh, Power Climb.
Power Climb.
This one does not have elimination mode. By the eliminations.
We're getting a new Power Climb. This is the casual version of the Power Climb, pretty much. No elimination so far, at least. You gain points.
Can I pause you for a sec? I wanted to mention one more thing.
No, don't skip it, Nadia. I'll explain. Relax. Calm down. Okay? So. You just do...
So...
Guys. No, don't skip Power Climb. Okay, what did you want to say?
I wanted to say, so some people might be confused. They're like, where's the SS weapon outfit? Okay? Because a lot of people thought that the weapons came along with the ice outfits, and that's not actually true. So the weapon outfit actually came much later than the ice outfits, but I can showcase the weapon outfit that we're getting because it's on the roadmap for February. I can show
let me show.
I mean, like, because we're talking. This is skins. I don't want to go back to it.
Okay, show it.
So this right here, this is the one that everyone kind of knows. Okay, I'm on Sonic Boom, so it's kind of cooked, but it's fine. You get the idea. It's the one that has the wings and it's like cool. But the one we're actually getting is the one from from last year. Okay, so it's this one. It looks different. The effect is also slightly different.
Guys, can you
Um,
control yourself? Like, what the fuck?
And in terms of effect, I mean, I can say it right now. So it's 5% attack, 7% pen, 1+1 level to 1 to 60 skills. And every time you use a skill or dodge, you gain 1 stack of the effect. And when you hit 5 stacks, you gain the, like Burning Dawn state. Okay. During that time, you get 7% damage bonus, 10 ENH, 30 attack speed, 30 cooldown reduction, and 5% move speed for 20 seconds. And this can be refreshed. So it's strong. It's much stronger than Paradin. This is much stronger than anything weapon skin wise that we currently have.
It's pretty juiced. It's pretty fucking juiced. Guys, stop gooning, bro. Can we focus up? Focus up. Okay, be respectful.
I turned off the goon, guys. I turned off the goon. No more.
Okay, you want to show anything else, or?
This is the title that we're probably getting along with it. Orange title. This is what they call the orange title, but so you can all the poor people that have Supreme one, you can get this one now.
Oh shit. Poor people upgrade. Let's go. W game. It cares about the free to plays. Let's go.
Okay.
Okay.
The effect is when you use a skill, 3% damage bonus, 7 ENH for 10 seconds.
Now that TTS is offline.
After you use Rezo, you get 2% damage bonus and 4 ENH for 15 seconds.
I was prepared for scatter alert spam. That's why TTS is off. I didn't want to deal with that. Didn't want to deal with alert spam. Well, stop deleting
right, you know
messages.
how the power climb works. You can talk about it.
Okay. So pretty much you can steal the gear of your opponents. This is the icon right here. You can steal up to 4 gear, 4 enhancements.
Yeah, no, it's 5.
5, up to 5 enhancements from your opponent. So
only if you win, bro.
If you beat them, bro, can you? Okay, so if you beat them, you steal the gear and you can keep it for the rest of the power climb, or for the next.
No. Okay. This is so misinfo. Okay. Never mind. I have to figure it.
Okay, you gotta chop.
All right, guys, listen up. So the next power climb, it doesn't have elimination stage, apparently, but what you can do is you can steal enhancements of the people you beat. So what happens is when you defeat someone, you get 5 random pieces of gear from them. Out of because there's 3 opponents, so there's 15 possible pieces. You can pick 1 from 5 of them, and it's random. Okay. And when you pick it up, when you go into future content or future fights, you can use that enhancement level. The pieces of gear are weapon, gloves, shoes, bracer, or necklace, and ring. Okay. You can there's 3 durability on stolen equipment. Stolen equipment only loses durability when you lose with it. So when you can keep this forever if you never lose. Like you could steal Soup's weapon if you beat him, if you're lucky, and you can basically keep it forever if you win every matchup. So this is like it's pretty F2P friendly in that sense. If you lose, the gear loses 1 all stolen gear you have loses 1 durability. And if the opponent picks your stolen gear because they beat you, they can take it away from you.
That's pretty free-to-play friendly in my,
Yeah,
in my
vocabulary. And so the other thing is the shop. So the shop is
okay.
big above.
Let me show. So the shop is a little bit bugged here because this is pretty much a CN shop. Might be a little bit different for us. It will be different for us, but it's you get a lot of enhancement funds. Like this alone is 10 million here, another 10 million here, another 10 million here, so already 30 million. It's wait, what the fuck am I doing? Go back.
I mean, the shop was giga bugged,
Yeah,
so like it's fine.
it's really fucking bugged. But yeah, 10, 10, 10, around 50 million, I think. 50 million enhancement funds. But this was the Chinese version. It's a bit it's really bugged. You can see the names are all fucked. There's no guarantee it's gonna be one-to-one the same here. It's very
The
bugged. But there
store,
will be a
the store
shop
works like this.
with enhancement
Sorry.
funds. Yeah, you just say, yeah.
So the store works like this, okay? There's a currency for this power climb, and you can earn currency from playing games. At the end of each week, based on your ranking in the points ranking, you also get additional coins based on that ranking. And then the stuff you can buy in there with coins, but these like locked pieces of like things that you can buy, it depends on your total points. So it if you you have to get to like 3,000 something points to like unlock the very last bit. But like if you're consistently playing, you you can get a lot of the stuff in this shop.
Yeah, pretty much. It's not as competitive as it used to be with the, competition at the end with Giga rewards. It's just this shop. There's a lot of stuff that you can just grind for. And everyone can just clear up the shop. And GG's. Pretty simple. Okay. Let's move on. Got the new journey. You just, the classic. You do the stuff at the end of this at 100. You get a selector for level 65 gear. Armor. Level 65 armor. Okay. The thing that everyone cares about in my lovely pay-to-win game. Top-up event. We're all here for this. I know it. So let's actually get through this. So, classic, right here, the blue ball you saw is just a random, level 3 random thing. Or level 3 engraving random.
Inscription.
Yeah, inscription, level 3 inscription, random. Then we have, classic enhancement funds. 50 pulls here and 4 of those thingies for your pay to win set. And now here comes the very big thing for people that either one are starting fresh, or starting new and new players, whatever the fuck, and they want to pay to win, or people that have gears that are under plus 18, armors or whatever sitting there, and they want to push those up. First off, you have the inscription selection box. This is very, very big, actually. The most important item in this whole thing is this inscription selection box. If you want to, speedrun your inscriptions, you want to use that and select your class inscription, obviously. And as you can see, the box here, do you see this little box? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 boxes. And you see this thingy here. How's called again?
The one that looks like a peepee.
You oh man, let me check the fucking game. I can't. What the fuck is that? Hold up, guys. I'm checking the game right now. That's not the name of it. It's called a 3-star amplification catalyst. So you get 6 3-star amplification catalysts, 6 of them. So
Or
people,
you pick more contents.
yeah, but you wanna. I mean, either you get the potents, 4 potents, or you get the catalyst. But of people that have gears that are under 18, you can get the catalyst, get some free upgrades. As for what it's under, it's to get plus 18, easier. It's for returning players. Yeah.
I think Bazu's confused that with the fucking inscription selection box, bro.
Oh,
I think.
I
don't know.
Okay. Well, I'm not talking about the inscription. I'm talking about this thing, the boxes next to inscription. Anyways, this is the whole thing. At the end, this insignia selector has all the insignias in the game. like the legendary ones. So you can actually select the newest insignia from the raid straight up. If you pump out the how many $800, whatever it is. So yeah, that is the top up event. Pretty juiced. If you want to spend, this is definitely the time to spend. And yeah, this is pretty much the top up event. As you can see, this has all the insignias in the game pretty much. You can select whatever you want. Okay, now I just checked some what Wonder Challenge has. It's just the same shop, nothing new, nothing insane. Everything is as usual. Now this thing here, a Singularity Casket. First off, you have to be 50k power or higher, and you need to clear the level 70 raid, Dusk Feather Layer, and you drop it from the Dusk Feather Layer itself, right? Gameplay source. I think that is how it works, right, Cronus?
Yeah, I'm gonna send you something to show because I don't know why you didn't click into it, but this is what it shows
Oh, hold up. Let me see.
on CN. Give me a sec. This is right here. Basically, it's just a skip ticket.
For every raid, though. Skip ticket for every raid. Let me check what you sent me. Oh, hold up. Wrong. Oh my. Okay, hold up, guys. I got this. Okay, easy. Technical difficulties happen. Ah, I see, but it has to be out though. Okay,
I
interesting.
mean, but this is the level. This is like the current mode,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like it just this thing updates basically
Updates.
based
Okay,
on.
so pretty much,
Yeah.
if you buy this, and if you right click it, if you want to use it, it will show the skip tickets for all currently skippable raids, and you can select the skip ticket that you want, pretty much. That is what this thing is, which is pretty good. It costs only 10. You can buy 6 weekly per character. So you don't even have to go into the raid to do the raid. You can just be completely lazy. You just buy the shit and you just skip. Pretty much that's what this thing is. Three weekly clears. Yeah.
Yeah, it's still limited to 3.
Yeah,
like,
it's
you
limited.
can't.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't even pay. It's Thornbird's
Yeah,
townies.
it's not pay. It's free. It's free to, bro. It's just, yeah, it's free currency. But if you, I mean, you don't want to play your alts, you just do this. Yeah. If you don't want to play your alts, you just buy. I mean, I will be doing that. I'll just buy this shit and then run it on my alts. You can be more lazy. That's a W right there. Did the Wonder Shop have the new raid mat? Was it tickets to get in? The Wonder Shop new raid mat.
No, it's the feather. He's asking
No, it's
about the
just
feather.
feather.
It's tickets, bro. It's tickets.
Yeah, feathers tickets. Just checking all the shops. Okay, so you can buy the Inscriptite up to 500 Inscriptite for 1,000 opals or
It's medium.
prismadium per week. And you need this Inscriptite to buy the inscriptions from the gamble shop, which I will show you in a little bit. I was going through
There's
new
nothing else.
packs. I think I was going through packs. There was some new packs.
Just
There's
the only
a
pack
skip for level
is
70. You can buy a skip for 70. But I think if you cleared it once, then you can buy skip. Obviously, you have to level your first character yourself. And no, there was just
These
this.
are all
There was just this one inscription package that was good, and that's it. Okay,
yeah,
so
just the package. This one, no one can see because no one has spent. So
yeah,
like,
I don't have any points on this account, so I'm unable to show you guys everything. But you already can see there's a new title, Void Crown. You can buy it with the point shop stuff. It's not better than if you like whatever we get. from events or rankings or whatever the fuck that is. But the enhancement funds should be resetting. That means you should be able to buy the enhancement funds again. And besides that, there should also be a new aura, but I am unable to see it because I don't have any points. And one thing important about auras is that the aura you can buy in this point shop is upgradable in the future. Right, Kronos? I'm not spreading misinformation right now.
What's up?
The aura that you can buy in the point shop. You can
The
upgrade
aura
it.
is at 1 mil. Don't
Yeah.
worry. No
Okay,
one's getting there.
it's upgradable though, right?
Alright, do you want me to just show the whole shop? Okay.
How do
Is
you
it time to show?
how do you show it, the whole shop?
Not on here, but here
Wait, what?
on CN, because it's just X10 of everything.
Okay,
Like the price of everything is X10.
Okay,
right?
hold
So-
up. Then let's actually show the whole shop because it just doesn't work here. Fucking scuffed.
Okay. The important part, and yes, the aura is upgradable, but
Hold up.
are we good? You gotta let me know. I don't have 2 monitors.
Oh shit. Hold up. Ah, here it is. Yep.
give me 5 seconds.
Okay. I don't know why it doesn't show like this on the test server. I only see the title. And here you can see literally everything. You can even see the whale and you're not even close to that. The enhancement should be reset. The whole point shop resets. Yeah, we eating good. Yep. Like I feels like so from what I see they're doing is that every level cap increase, they reset the top up. You can get the double top up again for the first time. They reset the point shop. They kind of like, it's like a fucking new game release again. It's kind of like playing level 60 again, but it's level 70 instead.
Okay.
You
Sorry,
know?
I'm back. What
Welcome back.
did I miss?
Nothing. I was just talking about the reset.
Okay, so you have the title. This is better than Supreme one, but it's not great. Like it's just okay.
Not worth the points.
This is like the consolation prize. It's kind of ass. Then Serene Smoke gets moved to 500k. So people can see Serene Smoke in the shop right now, but Serene Smoke gets moved to 500k. In theory, we don't know yet. Most likely, the shop will look like what it is on CN, but there's a chance it doesn't. So we'll just show what it is, but until it arrives, we won't know. Serene Smoke should be moved to 500k, and it costs 10 points to get it. It's 1 here, but everything on CN is divided by 10 because the way they count top-up points is different. They do not get it cheaper. It's honestly more expensive, but it's fine. Okay, this is the aura. This aura right here, it's called the top-up aura, and when we get it, it's not stronger than the Glen stuff or the ABF aura, but very quickly, I don't know when they'll have it, but there is something they call the aura upgrader, and it allows you to upgrade certain auras to basically level 2. And the reason they had the aura upgrader was basically in the past they would release new gacha auras, like we got with Golden Dreamland. There's another one. And it became stronger than some of these old auras that are a bit exclusive to get. And so what they did to fix that was they basically added the upgrader so that you could upgrade the exclusive auras. So that would be this top-up aura. It would be the Glen Cup aura. It does not include the ABF aura. The ABF aura is not upgradable.
GG's
Okay.
ABF game.
And
You gotta win the Glen Cup.
the rarest aura in the game. There's one more.
Oh shit.
Time for people to know about it. We're about to show it, boys.
Okay, what is it?
This
Rarest aura in the
It's
game.
the rarest aura in the game. This guy has it. It's the red aura. Why is it the rarest aura in the game? Because you need to be 275 book to get it.
Okay, bro. What?
It's also the strongest aura in the entire game.
Okay, bro. That's Sounds easy. Yeah, I mean, Super's almost there. So
Dude is almost there, guys. Oh, by the way, this guy has the rank 1 magician title for King's Road Season 3. Pretty gas. Okay.
3 aura. Yeah, pretty free, bro.
This,
Pretty free. Only,
this I can show this now too. So
yeah,
this
sure.
is the level 70 gacha aura. So Golden Dreamland is the level 61, right? Like it's pretty fucking bad. This is the level 71. So this is what most people will be able to get, right? So it's 20 ENH, okay, 25 attack, 20 ENH, 5 elemental resist, 3% boss damage, 3% move speed, plus 1 to 45 to 70 skills, and the effect is just 13% damage bonus for 20 seconds when you use a skill. Just 13% damage bonus. I won't quote numbers, but the top up aura is stronger than this one slightly, and then the Glen auras and the 25 aura are all slightly stronger than the top up aura.
Patch is
If I remember
15
correctly.
January 15. It's very soon.
All right, that kind of covers that.
Okay, let me switch again.
Yeah. They do not reset the points you didn't use. Don't worry, Rai. Like,
Okay. So let me continue. No, points don't reset. Rate drop of Azure, it's the same as assess thing. Like the I can literally check right
oh
now.
fuck, I forgot to show the Serene replacement. Fuck me. Wait, my bad. Sorry, give me a sec.
1.6% for the Azure crystal. Drop rate is 1.6%. It's like any S thing, pretty much.
Wait, can you see? Can you show real quick? Sorry, I forgot to show this.
What do you want me to? Oh,
the
okay.
Serene Smoke replacement
shit.
for
Okay,
any
hold
of
up.
the Giga Whales.
Any for the Giga Whales. Hold up. The Giga Whales need to know. Okay, show.
So Serene Smoke got replaced to 500k. So the consolation prize is this one. I don't know what they're gonna call it, but I just call it the butterfly skin. And this is what Swordsman looks like. It's pretty cool. The hair is pretty nice. Magician, or sorry, mage. The mage hair is pretty nice too.
Serene Coke? Yeah.
Gunner. Scytheguard. This Scytheguard hair is so good. Sorry, Puppeteer. This Puppeteer hair is really nice, but it's expensive. Fighter.
Gunner can stroke my gun every day. Okay, bro. Relax.
Assassin. And then Inventors. TOS. Okay. The other thing is it costs a lot. So Serene Smoke is 10 points, right? Cheap as fuck. This thing will cost 288,880 points to buy.
But you need to hit the...
You need to hit 2 mil.
Yeah, 2 mil.
Accumulated, and then you need to spend another 288k points. So, but I think a lot of people know this already. Even if you have a lot of points, don't rush for this cosmetic if you don't have 1,000,000 points saved up, because you need to get this thing. But that's elsewhere.
Yeah.
It's fine. We don't have to talk about it.
Nice 30k USD outfit. Wait, do we get top-up bonus milestone from previous season, like a topped-up 50k points, so I can claim another 50k later at patch? No, that is not how it works. You only get points if you actually top up. You don't like get like free points or anything like that.
The stats on that outfit are not like the ice outfit. No, they are similar. They're the same as the old sky outfits. So you can't just like buy that to cheese getting the ice outfit. No, if you want the ice outfit effect, you have to buy the ice outfit.
Okay, let's continue. You got this. Okay, so first off, let's get the Sky Transfer Stone out the way. So there's a new Transfer Stone for level 70 patches for level 65 gear that we will have early on. The gear from the Abyss running Purgatory. And it is pretty useless kinda, because we have way less gear pieces than during level 60 patch, and you're more likely to get something that you actually like can use. It's way easier to get like your basic armors at least done, so you don't actually need the transfer stone. But if you get really unlucky, you're desperate, obviously you can go for the transfer stone. You can get a transfer stone per month from the
Finish shop.
merchant. Yeah, Finny shop, Finny merchant for 3,000 Finny. 3,000 Finny to get one of the sky transfer stones per month. And besides that, you can buy one from here, but there's no way to craft them. No way to like. That's the only way. There's not many ways to get them, so they are
It's
also not that important.
it's 3K Finny, 30 Adventure Team Shop, like the 30 crystal, 30 of those crystals.
Ah,
and
Adventure
then
Team also has it. Okay,
yeah,
it was bugged on the test
and
server.
the top up shop has it like once. But this stone, again, like Nellen said, there's way fewer pieces of gear that you can possibly get from Purgatory, so it's not as valuable, right? Because 60 was like there's all sorts of classes gear that you can get, so it's very hard to get the gear you want for your class. But the other thing that's also big, and this isn't a thing for like later, is that even if you do want certain pieces of gear, when level 70 happens, you don't just immediately toss out all your level 60 gear. Like, gearing, the transition for gearing takes a little bit of time, right? Like, and we'll get into more detail for that later, but the idea is that you don't really just instantly change your gear in 1 week. It's gonna take like 3 to 4 weeks for you to like actually get all of your gear into level 70 related gear.
The total
So that's why the
Desirium,
transfer stone is not as important.
the total Desirium calculator must come from level 65 plus activities, even if the amount of Desirium is the same. The system does not count those from lower content. Is that true? Yeah, the old Desirium will not be counted for the new gear. If you want to use Desirium, you gotta get the level 65 Desirium, which is the yellow-looking one. By the way, guys, okay, I'm about to ruin the day for a lot of people, but do not buy level 60 Desirium. Don't stock up on level 60 Desirium. You're scamming yourself. And why you're scamming yourself? Well, let me show you real quick. Give me one second. Let me show you real quick why it's a scam. Hold up. Okay, this is why.
Boy, bro, our boy in the void.
So they cost the same, and it's unlimited. They cost the same, and it's unlimited.
So if you bought them, you're just scamming yourself. You're
You
paying
can convert them, but it's
200K
more
for one when you can buy it for
expensive.
60.
You need 4 to convert to 1, so you're actually scamming yourself if you try to buy a lot and convert. You don't need to do that. It's literally infinite. I tried it out. I bought a lot. Like I was able to buy as much as I can.
Yo, if you bought it, type 1 in chat, boys.
Well, so why did I buy 12,000? What the heck? But yeah, you don't need to buy them. Yeah, you don't need to go crazy, but we can literally just buy them straight up. Yeah, for 60K. It's not that. You can literally just sell them all now, right now. But yeah, don't be rushing. Wait until update. Orv is actually correct, guys, because this can actually change. You never actually know. But I do not think this will change. Would be really stupid idea to change this, but it's like league reset. Yeah, it's like a reset pretty much. But it's up to you guys if you want to sell all your Desirium right now to try and minimize the loss. But you never know. It is not always 100% what is on the test server that will happen for the real release. But there's no way to change this. There's just no point to do that. It should be the way it is on the test server. Because
Talking about that, did you go over the conversions? Did you talk about the potential conversions?
No, hold up.
Like
The crafting conversions. Okay, so
yeah.
okay, Cronus, let me ask you something.
Mhm.
what can you convert to level 70 equivalents? So what can we actually do?
So, I mean, from the test server, like we saw, permits are 2-to-1. So level 60 permits are 2-to-1, and level 60 Desirium is 4-to-1. That's basically the only thing you can convert. A small thing is the cat top up. So you know how there's a page in the shop, if you like buy enough, that's where you get your cat pet, right? And each claim has hunting permits in them. That gets updated to level 70 permits. So if you didn't claim like me, because I knew about it, you can get a bunch of level 70 permits at like a better rate, I guess. That's the easier way to say it. So I literally left. I have like 4 rounds of like I have like 3 or 4 rounds of cat just not claimed. But so that's that. But that's all you can convert. You cannot convert transfer stones. So old level 60 transfer stones are useless in level 70.
Your
I
gears
don't know if
also,
the
oh no, you enhancement conversion is no problem. You just, for every 5 level difference, so if you convert from level 60 to 65 gear, you pay one of the how's it called, transfers? No, it's the redstones. Hold up, let me see the name. I keep forgetting the name of the redstones. It's the enhancement inheritance stones.
enhancement inheritance stones,
Yeah.
yeah. It gets raised so you can use it to transfer to 70.
Yeah.
Like, don't worry, you won't lose your enhancements. If anyone says that you will, they're trolling you.
No,
And they
you
don't know what
just
they're
use
talking about.
enhancement transfer. Your enhancements are safe. You're fine. You just have to use the inheritance stones, obviously. I don't have queen weapon right now. I don't need to farm it, right? You don't need to farm it. No, you don't need queen
So
weapon for the
then
game.
the other question is, a lot of people, because I know some people have early information, are asking about like, well, the queen weapon requires Magitrium to upgrade. Can I just get Desirium, dismantle it, and turn it into Magitrium? And the answer is no. And this was actually expected, but and I told people about this, but what happened was they have not added it into the test server, and I expected it not to be that way because when CN had level 70 patch, you could not dismantle Desirium into Magitrium immediately either. But this function existed for the level 60 stuff before level 70. So they had the function in the game before for level 60, but they specifically didn't put it into the game for level 70 patch. So Magitrium is going to be a gate for upgrading and gearing transition later, or just like in 70 in general. So you cannot use Desirium to dismantle to Magitrium to like speed run your gear.
Yeah, Magitrium is going to be a big bottleneck. Not the old Magitrium, there will be a new Magitrium.
There's new
level
level
60,
70
yeah.
Magitrium.
Yeah.
And you cannot upcraft it. Yes,
Yeah.
it's completely separate. You
you
cannot
can't.
convert old Magitrium.
How about the free-to-play? What do you mean dead game? What's Z4? What's happening, bro? You can just convert your gear. You can craft the inheritance stones with Magitrium. It's not pay to win. Huh? You just craft the inheritance stones with Magitrium. You can transfer your enhancement from old gear to the new gear. You're fine. You
You
don't
can
have
just
to
buy
enhance
the
from
500.
you don't have to enhance from scratch. Nobody has to enhance from scratch. Okay, relax, guys. Okay, you just transfer your enhancement from old gear to the new gear.
Flawless inheritance, you can use any Magitrium. But
any.
usually you would use level 60.
You will
Yeah.
use level 60 Magitrium. It's very
The
easy to get.
stone just gets updated, guys. Like if you have some right now, they just get updated.
If we have a queen weapon and we upgrade it right away on day 1 to level 70, no. I will talk about that stuff later through the gearing stuff. But yeah, if you have any questions, guys, it's best if you keep your questions for now and ask them later. Because if I'm gonna be answering questions, we are only like 20% through the video. it will be a little bit too long. So let's actually let's actually keep going. So let me
All
switch
right, we
that.
keep going. Where's the video taking us?
Okay, let's continue. Okay, so let's go. Okay, this one thing. Okay, so now we talking about the juice. So, Inscription store. This will be the store where you can pretty much like re-roll the shop with gold and then buy whatever inscription you want using those inscription stones, the blue stones. So, and you can roll up to 60 times a week. We're talking about class balance change. There's no class balance change yet. The balance change will be through level 70 skills and the new gear. That's how the balance will change. Not actually, but we will talk about all that later. Let's talk about the inscriptions first. So, this is pretty much... it's not only for the Giga Whales. Someone that has like... it's like a mini whale can roll up to like 30 times, 20 times, and try to get the pity up, because at 60 rolls you get the pity and you get a selector. I will talk about the new gear later. Okay, so I have here a quick breakdown. The first 10 rerolls is 6.3 million gold. The next at 20 rerolls you are 24.7. Wait, what?
This is like it's not first. It's just like if you do 10.
Oh
for that
yeah,
week,
that's
how
what
much
I
it's
mean.
gonna cost.
That's what I mean. Like
20 costs you that much.
Yeah,
30 costs you that much total.
a total pretty much, not like every... yeah. So
Yeah.
20 total is 24.7, 30 total is 55.1 million, 40 total rolls it's 97.5 million, 50 total is 151.8 million. As you can see, it keeps scaling insanely. 60 total is 218.2 million. So if you want a pity every week, it's 218 million every week.
The pity carries over.
Yeah, pity carries
per week.
over.
Yes, it carries over. Don't worry. So a couple things, right? When you roll 10 times, you're guaranteed to
Pity
see a
for
level
what?
3.
Okay, let's... okay, guys, you're gonna watch me roll right now.
You can
I'm
watch
gonna
me. It's
I'm
the main
gonna
goal,
roll
boys.
live, and you will see how it feels to roll. Okay, this is whatever. We don't care about the rules. Just send it. Okay, so I start rolling. So this is how it looks. You roll. Every 10 rolls, you get one random level 3. That's one thing. Every 10 rolls, one random level 3. You see, is this good? No, it's fucking trash. And now you got fucked. You keep rolling. You roll even more. You keep rolling and rolling and rolling. You can get lucky and get a level 3 early. Most likely you will not, because it's really low rate. See another level 3, and guess what? It's trash again. So you keep rolling. You see, it's 6 million per roll right now. 6.6 million. It keeps scaling up. Keep rolling, and this is when you reach the 60 rolls, you get this level 3 inscription selection box. Gold barely moved. Okay. It's not for free to play. It is but guys, this is not the only way to get inscriptions. Calm down, please. It's not the only way. It is not the only way. No, this is the whale way. If you want to rush this system, only way like him. No, guys, please, can you stop? Relax. You get inscriptions from doing Purgatorium, from doing raids. If you drop gear, you get the random inscription on the gear. Purgatorium,
to answer Akko's question,
my bad.
the currency. So the currency, the Inscriptite, if you... Day 1, okay, there's 2 packages in the shop, each for 500, so you can get 1,000. Because if you spend money, you can choose to spend 1,000 opals or prismadium for another 500. So in total, 1,500 day one. You can dismantle your unwanted inscriptions for Inscriptite as well. A level 3 dismantles for 36, a level 2 dismantles for 10, and a level 1 dismantles for 3.
Thanks for the follow. I'm getting rage spread because people are just okay. Z4, I think you don't understand English. Like literally, relax. Inscriptions are free to play. You get them by playing the game. You drop gear, you dismantle the gear, you get the inscription. It's just RNG, right? And every time you dismantle, you get some of the inscription currency, and you just keep grinding. Every day you log in. Playing the game isn't free to play, but you can play it free to play.
Bro, you might as well skip to the part where you do purgatory, bro. Like, guys.
Oh, yeah, okay, hold up.
Like, you might as well skip. This is the shop.
I don't even know
We'll
where.
come back to the shop. We come back to the shop because you need to go do purgatory. Like, it's... Okay, we go over this.
Hold up, purgatory.
We go back to this page later.
Purgatory.
Just do the purgatory.
So,
the purgatory itself.
So,
okay.
You go into the purgatory. You know, you kill the mobs.
Melon got lucky. Because he only did one run, bro.
I did one run and I insta-drop an item. That can be you, bro. That can literally be you. Okay, I did one singular run. I insta-drop.
I think you click on it, right? I think. Yeah,
I think I click on it. I'm not sure if I click on it. Yeah, I click.
All right, so you get... Wait, pause real quick.
Oh my
pause.
God.
Oh, you
my God, bro. Hold up. I got this.
Alright, you do the thing while I explain the Magitrium. Magitrium is 100 energy for 40. So... And it's always that rate for Abyssal Purgatory. If you do Elite Conquest or other things, it's lower.
Clicking diff, bro. I fucking hate media player, bro.
Just go back 10 seconds, bro.
Okay, whatever.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, okay, this is so fucked.
Click the 10 back. There's a button on there for it.
Wait, that's 10 back.
Like, do you see it? Oh my god. Okay.
Guys, I'm new. I'm new to media player. My bad.
So, Magitrium, 100 energy for 40. That's for Abyssal Purgatory. If you do Critical Conquest or something else, it's less. It's exactly the same for energy to Magitrium in level 16. Okay? If you don't do Abyssal Purgatory only on your main, you are fucking trolling. From now on, you only ever do Abyssal Purgatory on your main.
Only. You just spam main.
At least until you finish Inscriptions. Okay, so as you can see from the gear, there's 2 inscriptions on it. Every piece of epic gear will always drop with 2 inscriptions. Those 2 inscriptions, he got them each at level 2. They can be level 1, level 2, or level 3. Level 3 obviously is rarer than the other ones, but it's random, and it's based on epic gear drop only. Pink gear does not have inscriptions on it.
Including orange energy, people are asking if they can just send.
No, account energy cannot drop epic gear, guys. So it's limited.
No, they mean the how's it called again, bro?
Character.
The material.
The material.
Magitrium.
Yes. It's only character energy.
Okay, it's only character energy. So you need to use
like
your...
Noctis says, it works the same as current Purgatory.
Yeah, it's literally 1-to-1 the same. Okay. So once you're done with your green energy, you can go on your ults, pretty much.
Inscription can be taken on and off gear with no consequences. Okay? So if, let's say, you get your class gear, you can just change the inscriptions on it. You can just take them out.
Insignia
no, Insignias are still. It's a different system.
Insignia still here. Let me see if I can find how I'm...
Okay.
Actually...
So this guy got a drop, and he got it. Okay? And then... Okay, we can go to the menu later. But the idea is that you get drops from Purgatory, and you get inscriptions. So that way. That's the F2P way.
Just quickly...
And even whales have to do it that way.
Yeah. Everyone needs to do it that way.
Yeah.
Can you drop
there's one
inscription
more
on
thing.
alt and
I feel like I
transfer
should say
it
this
to
right now.
main? There's one way, but that's really stupid way. If you drop a gear with inscription and you like
No, you cannot.
you
That
cannot?
doesn't work. That doesn't work.
Oh,
You cannot move inscriptions between characters at all.
okay,
It's impossible.
Okay.
You also cannot move inscript type between characters. It's entirely character bound. So this system is per character. There's no way to move it around. If you get lucky on an alt, GG, bro. You can't move it.
Okay. Now
There's one thing
yeah.
that you can do that some people will argue is a bit whale centric. When you drop epic gear in the 4-man dungeon on legend mode, purportedly it's guaranteed to have a level 3 inscription on it. So if you can, you want to do legend mode of the 4-man raid.
And it's out
Because
day
that's a
one.
way to. It's out day one, yeah.
Yeah, legend mode.
Well, not day one. The Saturday of that week.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Saturday.
So if you beg Akinid and suck, he will carry you.
Yo, I'm selling a new raid carries, guys. Only 1 sub per carry. Okay, it's pretty cheap. It's pretty cheap price. 1 sub, 1 carry. But yeah, there's a lot of inscriptions. I'm just quickly gonna go over the inscriptions. You can pause, do a screenshot, whatever you want, over the inscriptions. Wait, it didn't even start at the start. Hold up, let me. But yeah, I'm just gonna show all the inscriptions. So this is the weapon inscriptions. This is the first one you see here. What?
You should talk about the pieces as well. So like drops based on pieces. I forgot.
Oh, yeah, this is a weapon. That's like inscriptions that you can only put on the weapons, right? This is this one.
Yeah, it's weapon seal talisman. Yeah, that's one set.
Okay, so this is weapon seal talisman. Is this what you mean? Because this only says weapons.
Okay, you know what? I'll just say it. I'll just fucking say it. Okay. Basically, the inscriptions, certain inscriptions can only be slotted into certain gear. Okay, and they can also only drop from gear from that type of gear. So you cannot get a weapon-based inscription from a pants drop. It's not possible, right? And so by nature, because if you notice in level 60 and in level 70, weapon, seal, and talisman have lower drop rates in purgatory than other gear. So by that nature, their inscriptions are rarer than the other ones.
So when you do selector, you want to go for
when you
the
do
rare.
Selector, you want to use it on the rarer stuff,
which is the class.
That's something to consider.
100%. You want to get your class ones first. Is the most important thing for literally every single class.
Oh, I guess we should talk about what they are, because I don't think people really know yet.
I mean, yeah, sure.
Let's talk about that. So, I mean, you can try to scroll a graphic. I'm just gonna I think
I'll just let it play out. You guys can screenshot the inscriptions later. So if you want to just let it play out.
Inscriptions are insanely strong. Insanely strong. Okay, this is like the main gearing system of 70 and 80 onwards. So what do I mean by that? Inscriptions, the first thing is the stuff that used to exist on your class set now gets moved to inscriptions. So gear no longer is class specific. It's entirely just like you just slap on the class inscription and you get your class related effects. Okay. On release, there are 2 class inscriptions that you can get. The first one exists on the weapon seal and talisman, and the second one exists on the breastplate and the pants. Okay. They are very, very strong. If Nellen, I don't know if your video has the example.
I have.
But Nellen went up like.
I have it later. I will
Nellen literally doubled his damage by putting on his class technique.
I will show it later. It's very fucking insane. It's inscriptions are.
This crazy. Inscriptions skyrocket your damage by like an insane amount. It's like crazy amounts of damage all in the system. but it takes time because you have to roll epic gear, hope you get the things you want. Whales can spend a lot of money to try to rush it if they want to, but even if they do, they're still going to be somewhat gated by Magitrium, in a way, right? So
I
the
don't
class
think.
inscription is
Yeah,
very
just
important.
yeah, it's very important. But I don't think there's a need to rush it because we don't have any
Competitive
speed
content,
run going on right now. Not anything that we know at least for now. But once there is a speed run, obviously, then it might be worth to actually rush it if you're a whale.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're already preparing for that speed run, I guess it's worth it. If you want to just rush it, if you have the money for that shit, it's 218 million per week to get the guaranteed level 3 for the first 3 weeks you're able to buy it, but then it's a different thing. Unless they add more packs, we can buy 1.5k and then we have to see if they're gonna
Yes.
add more packs.
Selectors are also given out through events later in the game. So
Yeah.
a big advice from the CN vets is don't rush inscriptions. Like they literally say it's literally the most wasteful thing that you can do. So unless you are literally made with infinite money, don't do it. Or like unless you have a really, really big wallet, don't do it. Because there's other stuff that we will talk about later where you will also need gold and other things for. I will preface this. There's two things that some people might not know. So Boarhat has a translation that's somewhat accurate of the imprints at level 70. And I'll answer that question in a second, I am. Spectre has a mistranslated one, and then the slot that he quoted that one of the inscriptions is supposed to be on is incorrect. But the main thing is the transcendent technique for each class is not available on launch.
We don't have all
And this
the
is
level 70 inscriptions at launch, pretty much.
yes. That one is important for certain classes because the biggest example of a class that really wants their transcendent technique is Warlock. What does Transcendent Technique do for Warlock? It allows Warlock to use their snap at 10 stacks instead of 5 for a lot more damage. No, it's every class, guys. Every class is missing Transcendent Technique, okay? Every class is missing Transcendent Technique. Transcendent Technique becomes available on the second
But
8-man level 70.
you just made all the Warlock mains in my chat suicidal. Holy fuck.
No, wait. No, the playstyle of Warlock before Transcendent is really cool, bro. You can go for 26 snaps in 90 seconds. It's actually so cool. You can go 26 snaps in 90 seconds. So Transcendent Technique is pretty impactful for certain classes, less so for others. Like another example is Cloud Strider. Cloud Strider's Blooming Palm will track targets with Transcendent Technique, but it doesn't until you get it, right? So that's missing. The other one is called Advanced Technique, but that one, or no, it's not called Advanced Technique. I think it's a different name on here. But basically, that one also doesn't exist, but that one's not a class-related one, so don't worry about it. Don't rush inscriptions. Okay, so to answer IAM's question, right? So now that we know inscriptions are really important, how does the shop work for this, right? So for shop, you want, if you're a whale, you have two options. You can go 60 balls to the walls, you're made of infinite money, like fuck it, right? And you just rush selectors every week. It's very expensive.
We
but
will
you
do
can
that
do it.
later, Ray. Later in the stream.
What we call normal strategy that's a little bit more like not so crazy balls to the walls is to go 30 rerolls a week, right? So 30 rerolls comes in at 55 million. So if you're a whale, you can probably afford this, and it gives you a selector every 2 weeks. So at the end of 4 weeks, it's 2. At the end of 6, it's 3, right? This will get you geared up and it'll let you deal with the RNG of imprints pretty easily, but it's not like as expensive as going balls to the walls, rushing it like day one. And then the F2P strat is one of two options. You either completely ignore it and rely on RNG and events to get selectors, or you do 10 rerolls per week at 6.375 million per week. You do 10 rerolls, you'll get your selector at the end of 6 weeks, which is roughly when you want the selector anyway, because like at the start, whenever you get a level 3, it's basically going to be something you need, or it's like decent, right? By the end of 6 weeks, most of your imprints are somewhere to the point that you can know what to use the selector for. So you have to take it slow as an F2P with this system, but hey, it at the end of the day, it's up to you how much you want to spend on it and how much you want to rush it. The suggestion is for F2P or low spenders, 10 rerolls a week, or just ignore it.
Yeah,
So
pretty much.
that's the shot.
Because it's really important to get that selector. It's really big. Because you're gonna at the end you're gonna be missing like a specific thing and you just don't get it, and you know, selector is gonna be a very big thing, and just doing the 10 every week is pretty affordable. You should be fine with that. And don't use the selectors instantly if you want to be patient. If you're fine with dealing no damage, you can literally just keep the selectors, you know, and use it for the best possible moment to maximize your chances of getting the all the maxed out stuff for the cheapest possible outcome. How does the overall grind RNG for getting the inscriptions you want feel? It's just grindy.
That question.
Yeah.
That question. Oh God. Okay. The answer to that, and this is from a CN friend. So, you know, it might be different. It really depends. If you're lucky, you're done in a month to do. If you're unlucky, like really, really unlucky, it's like 6 months. But that's if you're mega unlucky.
Not bad. Not bad.
Yeah.
Could be way worse, you know.
It could be faster for us because they just give us more selectors
it
through
probably is gonna be
right?
faster for us because we're like speed running. We're gonna have level 80 by mid next year. This year, mid this year. So in 6-7 months, we're gonna have level 80 patch. So they're 100% gonna speed run it. No way we're gonna be like on a slow roll like China. China has like a 6-7, bro. Okay, you're literally 15. Okay, you're also 15, bro. The little kids. Oh my god, 6-7. It's so funny. Good one. Okay, let's continue. I'm drooling.
Yep.
Okay.
What else? What else? What else
Okay.
from
Oh yeah.
before
But
this
now
video?
we go through the gear.
The
So,
gear? Are you sure you're
yeah.
ready?
Yeah, I'm. It's already on my
Oh
thing,
boy.
so I'm gonna show it. So, first off, I'm just going over the level 70 weapons. So this is the attribute weapon. It's dog shit. Skip it. Don't go for this. Pretty much. Ad break. Oh, okay. Okay. Tell me.
Kayashan, there is instant level 70, but only after you've hit level 70 once on a character. So you can instant level 70 your alts if you want to.
Ads done for me, bro. You don't even get ads. The fuck you lying about?
Did I miss anything before from earlier? No, right? We talked inscription shop.
Yeah, we talked
Why
about
inscription?
everything pretty much. Damn, Aconit actually gifted. Holy.
Oh, the Glen Funds. The
Big,
Glen Funds guy.
big W. Glen Funds?
Oh, Glen Funds was not in the test server, guys, so we don't know if it's happening
Yeah,
or
Glen
not.
Funds are not in the test server actually. I actually, like, when I logged into the test server, I had an mail saying I'm power search rank 65, but the power search was not actually active. It's most likely gonna be active in the real server. Level 70 pack, I can show it later. Because this is a recording, I'm unable to live stream the server itself. So let me finish the recording, and then once you have questions, I can go through the questions. We are on to. I'm just gonna show the gear stats first. gear stats first, because people obviously are want to see the gear stats. We don't know if it's new or old one. There's no power search on the test server. Literally not available. So this is the crit rate one.
I'm not gonna lie, this is so slow. Do you want me to just pull up CN, drag the menu? Like,
Drag
it's
the
actually
what?
probably faster to do that.
No. I was pausing. It's gonna get really fast. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. I'll just let it play. This is the queen weapon. This is the biggest thing right here. Additional 15% damage when attacking is really huge. That is straight up 15% more damage. Straight up, no matter what. Okay, I'll just let it play out. So this is the raid gear. This gear you will not have until you actually play the raid. So this is the raid gear right now. This is the only raid gear. There's no different like raid gear. Raid gear, everyone gonna have the same armor. There's only one raid armor right now. Everyone gonna have the same thing. So that is about the raid gear. It's pretty good. It has a bunch of really simple effects. Strap just damage, even more damage. Nothing class specific. There's no class specific stuff on the raid armors. It's all just buffs, some cooldown reduction, some crit damage buffs, some enhanced buffs, some boss damage, some some basic stats, and overall it's pretty strong. Everyone gonna be running that. Everyone gonna be on the raid gear eventually. But there's one tier before the raid gear, which I will talk about a bit later. Yeah, just skill damage buff, basic attack damage buff, and magic attack buff. There's actually a lot of attack percent buffs and level 70 patch. You also gain resonance upon casting a pet skill or dodging. So it gives you like a really high resonance recharge actually. Really good. And yeah, just more buffs pretty much. And now we're gonna get into the interesting stuff, which is the accessories. And there's 3 types of accessories. All 3 of them are actually very interesting, and none of them are like where you be like, okay, this shit's completely useless. All 3 accessories have actually really good stats and the use cases. They've fit certain classes, I guess, depending what class you play. So this first set is all about cooldown reduction. And about you just use skills. It has this clock mechanic. Every time you use a skill, you cast a finisher, or you do something, your clock ticks by 1. And depending how much it ticks, you gain buffs. That's the whole mechanic of this thing. New queen weapon level 70, it's way later, not at the start. It's a very simple set. Just use your skills, and every few seconds, you'll get the like insane cooldown reduction passive, which is the set effect, which I will show in a little bit. It's every 18 seconds you get the Tide Turner effect. The Tide Turner effect, for 3 seconds your cooldown. Okay, all skills cooldown for 3 seconds, reducing it continuously up to 6 seconds after Chrono Reverse triggers.
You
the
gotta
clock.
show them on it.
I have
You
to
gotta
show
show.
it. Yeah, I gotta show it actually. Hold up. Let me go forward and okay. That was right here. So, I'm gonna show you the effect right now, because it's really hard to understand if you don't see it. Just pay attention on my 4 skill. Pay attention on the cooldowns, okay?
So
Just
you'll see he like explodes. His accessory set explodes right there. and see how the cooldowns are fucking giga ticking right now.
Because well, look at
He'll
the
do it
4.
again.
Yeah, look at the 4. I'm just waiting right now.
So
It's like
just
stacking
wait.
up.
So
And then pay
things
attention
like
to the 4. It will start going really fast. You will see when it procs, it will do like an animation. Right now. And look at the cooldown. You see how fast it went? That happens every 18 seconds. That cooldown reduction happens on everything. On your ults, on your
I don't know if
skills.
it applies for pets.
What?
I don't know if it applies for pets, but
Not
at least
pets,
you're
I mean
still
the skills. All the skills, like the ults happiness. Yeah, burst of cooldown reduction. Really, really big burst of cooldown reduction. It's for classes that have problem with cooldowns, like big problems with cooldowns, you know, kind of want to get a big, you know, usage of the cooldown reduction of this is going to be really big, especially when later when you remove the cat and you add another pet that gives a lot of damage in later parts of level 70 towards the end. That's when that will happen. Yeah, let's go back to the... Okay, so this is the set. Okay, and yeah, this is pretty much cooldown reduction set. We just call it that. Straight up cooldown reduction set. And now comes the burst set. This is the resonance burst set. Okay, I'll just let it play out. So this set is when you go into your resonance, your first skill you use gets like literally almost double damage. It
first
goes
5.
How much?
No, it's first 5 for like some
First
of the
5.
pieces. This
Okay.
the set is just resonance. Just call it the resonance set.
Resonance set. Okay.
And the
resonance.
easiest way to understand it is when you reso, instead of reso right now being like, you know, like 30-40% more damage, you do like 2x damage in
Yeah,
reso.
2x. I can actually, you know, fuck the stats. I'll literally show it because I had it. I was testing.
Just show the
yeah.
difference on the
Okay.
fucking ultra.
Okay, so you see your resonance icon becomes actually orange. So this is without resonance is 30 million without resonance. Okay, and now, so 30 million. Now I will use resonance. 63. We go again. Use resonance. 72. So it literally double damage. More than double damage even. Went from 30 to 72. With the resonance. Final build for Glaciet? No, I don't main Glaciet. And it's way too early to have a final build. I had only like I only have like 3 hours to get the footage right now for the stream. I just got access to the test server today. I will be going back to the test server, testing more stuff later on. But right now, it's there's some problems. Like I don't have the raid stuff to craft the level 70 raid gear, so I can't actually test everything, sadly. But yeah, this
Did
is
you go
pretty
over
much...
the 3 different gear sets being for different classes?
No, that will come in a little bit. I'm going through the
Okay.
accessories right now. I went through the raid gear. Okay, so, and this is... So the next set is very interesting. Okay, so this was the burst set, pretty much. And this is the on-hit effect set, I would call it that. It procs like various on-hit effects that do a lot of damage. The effect itself deals a lot of damage, so for classes that don't have good scaling, I guess, that where the effect might just literally do more damage than their skills, this is also the most consistent set is this one. It's like the most consistent because the big damage comes from the actual effects. It's pretty much that on-hit effect set. Just procs a bunch of Frostbite, Ice-Scar, different stuff. And let me show you how that looks real quick. So, as you can see, you see this ice thing on the bottom. That was the on-hits effects, and you can see here. Frostbite did the most damage. Then we had Desperate Frost here dealing like 7% of my damage. So it was already like over 20% of my total damage was from this set. So you can calculate if 20% from the set is better than doing if you play a dogshit class like how's it called again? Blade Maiden that does no damage, you can probably play this set. Most likely this is a Blade Maiden set.
Yeah, that's crazy to say that, bro.
I think this is a Blade Maiden set, not gonna lie. Don't diss Blade Maiden. I'm just saying, bro. This is probably the Blade. Bro, every time I see a pass from a Blade Maiden, all I see is cavalry on the top and has skills do no damage. It's literally every Blade Maiden pass. So most likely it's gonna be looking like this too. The Frostbite, the Split Frost gonna be on the top. Frostbite might be good for bounty. Maybe. Actually, like, can definitely, I mean, it needs testing. Can definitely try it out on the bounty because bounty doesn't have burst. Bounty will not run the second set, and bounty doesn't really need the cooldown reduction. So she will not run the first set. So this set could be really good for bounty for sure.
I mean, it's combo based, so yeah,
Yeah.
that class hits like insane combo.
Yeah, it's very combo based. And bounty has really high combos. Mystrix set, it can also maybe be for Mystrix. We have to see how Mystrix is actually. Because a lot of classes will change, with the new
Guys, I'm gonna be honest. There is
set.
literally no answer for what is
Yeah.
best in slot in level 70 curing,
It
guys.
is
Like,
very, very difficult to give you that answer, like, because it needs testing. I'm not a fan of just giving random. I think this
it's
and
not
this
just
will be
testing, Howard.
the
Just
best.
testing. It's like,
You can obviously you can
can't do
as
that.
yeah, you can assume things by just reading stuff and be like, oh shit, this sounds pretty broken. But then if you do actual testing, you realize, oh shit, this is not that broken, and then everything changes. So this will need a lot of testing. It will take a lot of time to go through all this.
I mean, it's more like you can't figure out what is best in slot because there's literally like each accessory is literally different play styles, right? Like you could go the Rezo set on a lot of characters because you want to burst really hard for certain content. But maybe you don't want to do that. And like in content where you can't burst phase it that hard, then you go the CD reduction set, right? Because that's just like better overall. So there's there's no BIS that applies to everybody. There's also the issue of inscriptions.
Okay,
Inscriptions have a lot of stats and effects on them that like there's no mathematical way to tell you what is BIS. You literally have to figure it out for yourself.
just please do all classes best set when you do. Okay, this is something I wanted to actually talk about.
That is impossible.
Especially for level 70. All I could do is make like a tier list of what I think would be the best for each class, but not something that is 100% tested to be the best. It's just impossible to test all this. There's just so much things you need to get for each class. It's really hard. You can. It's not as easy as with level 60 patch. 60 it was more simple. With 70 it goes a bit crazy with the stats. The stats are a lot of stats and a lot of things. And it's just really hard to test the best set for every single class. I will definitely do guides for the classes that I play, and for those that do not know, I will be changing my class every month. And I will make a guide for the sets. 100%. I will make a detailed guide how each set works, what I think is the best set, for what type of class. I will do that. But you have to take that information and then do the rest yourself for your class. But yeah, I also will be switching a class every fucking month, guys. So eventually I will have played every class. So eventually I'll have the knowledge. But for now, yeah, fuck no. I can't do that, sadly. I don't like giving misinformation. That's why I have Kronos with me, because if I was alone here, guys, you will be swimming in misinformation. Like, literally. So, yeah. Let's continue. Okay, this was this. Okay,
Those are the
now
accessories. That's like the main thing you have to choose early on because, like, yeah, everything else is like set.
okay.
So the perk gear that you drop, there's a specific one for each class.
Yeah, as
Okay,
you
and
can
there's three
see,
different sets, but it's like combined basically.
yeah, you can see on this set right now. This set is for Elementalist, Warlock, Magician, Cloud Strider, and Mirage. All of those classes are gonna be using this white flame set from Purgatory, dropping it from Purgatory pretty much. Just let me go through the stuff. So it's depending on the classes, and it has like class specific buffs here, but it's for each class unique, as you can see, like element Thundercore drive cooldown effect per Thundercore plus 25%, and all the stuff. It's pretty much per class, and there's 3 sets for all the classes. This one is specific for this one. This is gonna be the first gear you're gonna be using. The first armor you're gonna be using is gonna be from this one. And this one you're gonna upgrade to the raid armor then later, once you do the raid a few times and you get the stuff. So this one, which I'm using on my Glaciette, is for Magiblade, Bounty Hunter, Blade Maiden, Mistrix, Spectre, and Glaciette.
Honestly, I would just skip this. I feel like it's not that important.
No,
But
about
they get the idea.
some people are like, they want to know about this. So yeah, you're gonna have class specific level 65 gear from the Purgatory. That's pretty important, to know. That's gonna be your first armor you're gonna be using. Okay. And okay, this is the stuff here. Then I put on my Insignias. So this is the gear that I have right now. And now we're gonna see the damage. Okay. So time to do a small pass. That was pretty bad gameplay, by the way, guys. I forgot how to play Glaciette, and I just did one run. I didn't run multiple times. I didn't have the time for this shit. So I just went in, just testing the dragon. Okay. So I'm testing the dragon to see how much damage I will do with the dragon. I'm just doing a shit rotation. Pretty much not the best.
Skip, brother.
Skip.
Go to the end.
Oh yeah, true.
Go to the end.
Okay, hold up.
It's just faster if you just go to the end, bro.
Yeah, that's true. It's almost the end. 16 seconds because 30. Okay. So with this, I got 5.2 billion damage. No buffs or anything like that with the dragon. And then I removed the dragon and I put in the because they didn't give me the Halloween pet. As you can see, I don't have the Halloween pet. I had to use Agumon. And now with Agumon, I got 4.2 billion. So I got actually 4.4 billion, my bad, 4.4. I got 800 million more with the dragon, straight up. We're just switching those two. Nothing else changed. Just did this, and bam, giga damage. That's what I'm saying, guys. Just get the dragon. Everyone needs to get the dragon. The dragon is must have. It's absolutely fucking broken.
Basically, everyone needs to get Ellen's cock. Yep.
Wait, what? No, it's the slim dragon, bro. That's what the fuck. Halloween and dragon? No. The cat is way too broken. The cat is still way too strong. And there's another thing. During the early times of level 70 patch, everyone is gonna have less crit rate once they switch over to the new gear. You will lose a decent amount of crit rate. There's no more
unforgiving.
Unforgiving.
There's no more
Yeah.
filtering. Well, no, you keep the filtering. But we'll
No.
explain later.
Yeah. There's no more unforgiving. You know, people gonna be switching out of the unforgiving. You will not have supports giving you the extra crit rate, and that's gonna be. And the gear itself has less crit rate overall. If I don't have cat, Agumon and dragon, or fox and dragon, just do Agumon and dragon. No, it's Agumon and dragon is better. Agumon is better than fox. I'll go dragon.
Okay. Slim Dragon, done. Slim Dragon.
Why
must
less
pull.
crit? Because the gear has less crit. Because they put the crit into the inscription. There's an inscription that gives at level 9% crit rate.
9%.
That's where the crit rate moved.
All right.
And
we talked about the
actually, let me showcase the difference of the damage. So you saw I did 5.2 billion with no inscriptions pretty much, and just the dragon, right? Now I'm using some inscription. I'm putting some inscription on my gear. Not even close to bis or max. I just put some.
You can't even put biz because you're on imprint cap 5.
Yeah. Let me show you the inscriptions I put on. So I got superior technique level 9. Attribute master level 9. Attribute master is the one that gives you the element damage depending on your highest attribute, and a lot of attribute damage overall. It's bis pretty much. Adaptive technique level 6, extraordinary technique level 6, and suppress level 3. This is what I have. Nowhere near close to bis.
Basically, this guy just put on his 2 class engraving or class inscriptions and the attribute attack inscription. Yes, you can. These are the only 2 Herod that you can do, that you can get.
And just to show you the damage, this is the damage I got. I went from 5.2 billion to 10.4 billion by just getting some inscriptions in my gear. And it's not even close to bis. It's not even
This
done.
is there's a lot of other things, other inscriptions he hasn't put in yet.
Yeah, I can fit a lot more
this is
inscriptions by upgrading my gear.
This is when we talk about so the second level, or the second 8-man raid in level 70 on legend mode has a total combined health of roughly 900 billion. Our damage beginning in 70 will scale up a lot. Like, it's normal to see parses of 200 to 300 billion in 90 seconds.
So yeah, your damage.
All the level 50 damage numbers right now are fucking piss nothing.
Yeah.
Okay,
you're
like,
gonna
our
feel.
damage,
It's gonna feel amazing, guys, when you start getting your gears and you feel this insane boost of damage. You feel like, oh shit, I just gained fucking 10 billion damage. We're just getting this upgrade.
How many Azraels that is? That's probably like 50 Azraels, bro. Maybe more.
Like you're gonna
like
feel it's gonna feel good because you're gonna feel progress again. Right now, a lot of us are like, okay, I'm just stuck at 10 billion. I'm stuck at like 5 billion. But I'm stuck at my damage. Nothing is improving. My damage is stuck the same. I get the new insignia. It jumps maybe 2%. Fucking boring. With now the new level cap, once you get your things going, your damage is gonna jump a lot. You're gonna feel progress again. You're gonna feel like, okay, I am doing something. I'm dealing damage. Game is fun again because I am progressing. My damage is increasing, and that is gonna be probably the most the biggest fun for people overall, because they're gonna be able to pass higher. They're gonna be starting to comparing passes again, and it's gonna it's gonna feel a little bit like early 60s again, where people were kind of going crazy over passing and all that shit, and damage increases. So yeah, this is why level 70 for me is gonna be really really fun and really important for the game to start scaling again, because starting from 70 the game actually gets fun, like more fun, and with 80 it goes pretty crazy. Actually, the race become more like entertaining, more fun, more difficult. So yeah, it's
you
gonna
can
be
skip this part.
yeah
because this is like a use.
Yep. Okay. So
Uh,
is this the whole
all right.
video? And now
Gearing.
it's time for gearing stuff. Now it's Kronos expertise because I have no idea of this shit.
All right. Well, time to show 70 or show my stream, I guess. It's
Okay,
probably easier
let me
this
show
way.
Kronos. Guys, let Kronos do his thing. Because it's really important for
I will
all of
now
you.
answer like the most important question in everyone's mind.
Hold
for
up,
some
let
reason.
me let me check your.
Yes.
Did
I'm
you
streaming,
open
right?
your? But you're not streaming, bro.
Oh, okay, okay. I'll stream. Give me a second.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay,
The
let
big
me.
question.
Hold up. It needs to open up, and I need to go on your stream.
Which class are we all familiar with how the weapons look? Like, I don't know.
Okay.
Is there a class that everybody knows? Magiblade? Let's go Magiblade. I feel like Magiblade is easy to see.
Magician? Okay, that is a fucking lie, bro. Your little
Fuck you.
dildo
I
weapon,
know who it
bro.
is.
Nobody knows that shit.
What's a weapon everyone knows, guys?
Starbreaker, Zerker, Glaciette. Glaciette is pretty easy too,
Glaciette?
actually.
I feel like Glaciette's the one
Yeah.
that most people know.
Glaciette is
honestly
very
forgot
easy. It's
Glaciette.
just a fucking circle, bro.
Okay. So right now, this that is highlighted is the level 60 Tenebris, EX, and Queen weapon, okay? Now, as we can see, there are lines dragging it into level 70, right? So, this pink weapon, useless story gear. You'll never use it as a current player. This is purely for like newbies and maybe returning players to get through the story if they barely played, and then they can get the gold one. This is all not important. This is the EX at level 65, and this is the crit weapon at level 65. You can get these from Purgatory as a drop, or you can upgrade them. That's the two options. To upgrade them, you need 100 Desirium and 500 weapon shards. You cannot convert 60 stuff into 65. It's technically 55, but like, you get the point. You cannot convert up, so you have to farm these from scratch. This will probably take 3 weeks, maybe, to get to 500. I don't really know, but I'm pretty sure it's like 3 weeks, maybe more. It takes a long ass time. So if you have Tenebris, you have two options. You either prayer the weapon, or you wait till you get 500 and you upgrade it. It's up to you. Okay. Queen weapon. This is the thing that I'm about to answer that Rocket and all these people, dude, there's so much misinfo about this weapon, okay? The first thing we need to do is, if we look at the chart at level 70, I've got the Queen weapon highlighted. There is a level 70 Queen weapon. There's also a level 70 equivalent of the Queen weapon, but for level 70. Like, when I say that, it's like the drop system and how rare it is, all of that stuff applies to this weapon. From now on, please, guys, just call it... I like to call it the dragon weapon because, like, the animation for it involves a dragon. So we'll just call it the dragon weapon. Okay?
Dragon weapon.
This is the dragon weapon because I can drag these nuts. No.
Okay, bro. Okay. What?
Okay. The dragon weapon is very strong. It's significantly stronger than the queen weapon by a very big margin. Okay, but the queen weapon is also stronger than Tenebris and EX by a significant margin. Okay, so all the queen weapon users, they'll stay queen weapon and they'll upgrade their queen weapon. Okay, you cannot drop the queen weapon from Purgatory. So what can they do? They can use 500 Magitrium and 100 Desirium to upgrade their weapon to 65. 500 Magitrium, when we did the math, assuming you'd rest your energy and all of that shit, day one, starting from day one, it takes about 6 days to get this amount of Magitrium to upgrade your queen weapon. So for queen weapon users, 6 days, you go for the upgrade. This is the most important upgrade of all of them because it doesn't cost you anything. Okay? This is really important. Every queen weapon user is rushing Magitrium and 100 Desirium to upgrade their queen weapon. That's number one. To upgrade your weapon from 65 to 70 proper, you need raid mats. So this raid mat is from the level 74-man dungeon that is unlocked on the Saturday of the level 70 patch. Okay? I don't know. I don't remember the material game, but this will take a while for you to upgrade it. I don't think you should rush the weapon for a couple reasons, but I'll explain later. You don't want to rush the weapon upgrade. Okay? So this applies as well for Tenebris and EX. So let's say you get your Tenebris 65 or your EX 65. You get the same raid mats, you go for the upgrade to 70. The next time you can upgrade your weapon is when the third 8-man level 70 raid drops. Okay, it's this one right here. Jellyfish. Alright. You get the mats, you do the upgrade into 70, and then that's like how you get the upgrade. The jellyfish raid is when you can start getting the dragon weapon. Okay, the These Nuts weapon. To get the These Nuts weapon, alright, we're gonna go. Okay. There's a prayer system. There's only one thing you can pray for. This bell. Okay? To make the dragon weapon, you need 2 bells. So similar to how Queen, you need a top piece and a bottom piece, but they just did it this way. So you need 2 bells, right? So you can't be one of those lucky motherfuckers who are praying for the top piece of Queen and they just luckily drop the bottom piece of Queen. And they still get to keep their Desirium to keep slamming on the top part. They decided to say fuck you and make it so that it's the same thing. So if you drop it, you drop it. You
Pay
need it
up,
twice.
fuckers. Pay up. That's what they're telling you.
Yeah. The pity is 48,000, but the max you can put in is 8,000. This Desirium, this yellow Desirium, is level 70 Desirium. There is no longer Hex Desirium versus Abyss Desirium. It is just level 70 Desirium. This thing, in CN, min price 50k, max price 60k. Okay, so generally you can treat it as 50k per. This 8k is up to you, just like how much Hex Desirium you want to put in, for how long you want to get to pity. If you go max 8k, it takes 6 drops before you hit pity. Okay? Now, what is this discount that people keep talking about for the Queen weapon, right? Because everyone keeps talking about, oh, you can get it cheaper with the Queen weapon if you have the Queen weapon. We're going to go look at that, okay? So, when you get 2 bells, you come to the crafting table, like with Queen, and you got to craft the thing. So Queen was right here, right? This is the one for the dragon weapon. So we got 2 bells. On top of the 2 bells, you need another 8,000 Desirium. But there's another recipe that is only unlocked if you own a Hex Soul weapon. Okay? The moment you get a Hex Soul weapon, which is a Queen weapon, this recipe becomes available to you. It is just simply a cheaper recipe where you only need 2,000 of these Desirium instead of 8,000 to craft it. That is literally it. So if we do the numbers, it's 6,000 Desirium discount at 50k per Desirium. That's a 300 mil discount. So what does this mean for all of the players right now? If you have a Queen weapon right now, this does not, you don't care anymore. Like, you just upgrade your Queen, do the shit, right? How about the people who don't have Queen yet? If you don't have Queen yet, at this point, take your time. Because here's why. There's 2 advantages of the Queen weapon, right? The main advantage is, sure, damage. Aside from damage, the main thing that's good about it is that you can upgrade your weapon in 6 days to 65. Everybody else either has to get Giga Lucky in Abyssal Purgatory Prayer, or they have to slowly farm 500 shards in like 3 weeks' time to upgrade. So you can get your access to your power earlier. That's one of the main advantages. But apart from that, that's literally it. Because this weapon is much stronger than the Queen weapon anyways. So if you're like F2P, you might as well slowly save up for this weapon, right? And for the Queen weapon, you just keep doing your Queens, put a little bit of Hex Desirium in, under 300 mil. Under 300 mil, and then when the time comes, you get your Queen weapon, but you really just use it as a discount to get this thing cheaper. That's literally it. Are there any questions? I'm gonna like swap tabs, so it's gonna go dark, but I want to see.
think everyone understood, right? About the queen's weapon stuff. Yeah.
All right, sorry. I'm back. So, do we want to check stat differences between? Okay, check the base stat difference between queen and 65 weapon. There's no base stat difference realistically. I mean,
Do you know
if you're
what
trying
it
to compare this with
costs to
like
transfer
this,
upgrade queen weapon?
it's about 100 attack difference. I can't see shred based on enhancement, but it's higher as well. There's more shred on this weapon.
500
60.
Magitrium and 100 of the Desirium for the to go from the queen weapon to the level 65 queen weapon. It's pretty cheap. It's 6 days of using all your
That's
green
kind
energy.
of the idea. This is the idea. Like, if you don't have the queen weapon by now, don't rush it. Don't spend a shit ton for it. That's my opinion. But if you want and you care about damage, you have to understand that the queen weapon is still significantly stronger than the crit weapon. So, for example, and the reason
transfer to a new class.
Oh, it's the same cost, 500 hex.
500. Okay.
It's 500 hex all the time
All
for
the
queen
time.
until you get dragon, and then if you transfer dragon, it's 8k. I mean, I can show it right now. Give me a sec. Oh wait, no. Okay, we might as well show them how toxic it is on CN.
Oh yeah, China is a bit different.
China is a bit different, guys.
China is really dog shit. You're going wrong.
You guys thought 500 was expensive.
Time to show you how the real whales, what the real whales in China experience, bro.
So, if I want to swap my queen weapon,
5,000.
It's 5,000. Oh, but it's okay. They sell an item in the shop that discounts it by like half only. You know.
No, but it's just 5,000, guys. It's not a big deal. You know, just drop 5k Desirium. It's that easy.
So it's always 5k for all of the queen series, and then when you get the dragon, the dragon is 8,000.
For us, I think might get it nerfed. We probably gonna get 800. I'll be real. There's no way it's 8,000.
Yeah.
That's not.
We might get it cheaper. So.
Globalist, the actual game, Globalist like is so much better than China. It's so much.
Oh look. Then there's the cyber. That's the 80, but no one cares about 80 right now, so we won't talk about it. Yeah. It's fine. 80 is later. Conrad weapon, bro. That's queen weapon. All right, we can go back to the gearing. So. Why does the queen weapon upgrade matter so much and how like it rushes? Because the queen weapon, when you upgrade it, sorry if there's like background noise.
No problem.
When you upgrade, the main thing is that this is the only piece of gear that you can upgrade to 70. And that also means it's the only piece of gear where you are not, in theory, losing damage to gain damage. You are just only gaining damage because the stats are higher, the shred is higher. You no longer need 3 pieces of hex gear to activate the horsey and all of the other things. And you can put inscriptions. So this thing is the only thing that is a straight power gain, never a loss.
It is an insane power gain. It's really fucking strong.
That covers the weapons. Okay. The next thing is gear, class gear. So class gear for Sonic Boom is this one, but obviously each class is different. Actually no, Sonic Boom isn't even this one. Sonic Boom doesn't have one.
Doesn't have one. They didn't do one for hell.
But they will do one for us. Don't worry.
Yeah.
65 gear. So 65 gear. Oh wait, no, this is Glaciate. Sorry, I'm retarded. This is Glaciate because I set it to Glaciate. So the question is, how do I go from 60 gear to 65 gear, right? So the weapon is always, you go for it because you never lose damage to. right? The other gear pieces are a bit different. What's different is that during the transition, your gear really depends on the class, right? So if we look at the effect of what's a class that people are more familiar with? Let me think. What's something that like everyone kind of knows the 2-piece for? Or like 5-piece? 5-piece? Which 5-piece do people know about?
Glacier? I don't think so, bro. I don't even know. Glacier. SB?
SB 5 set?
SB is pretty simple.
Okay, so SB 5 set, right? SB has 25% crit damage on 2 set. It has 20% shield that gives you like E and H, right? 20 E and H. And then the last one is whenever you use a skill, you get 5 stacks of damage bonus, which gives you like 15% damage bonus.
That's skill damage. Skill damage.
Skill damage, sorry. Skill damage. When you put on 65 gear, you will break up this set, right? And remember how like most of the meta sets is you go like carrot, chariot, helmet, and calf boots for almost every class, right? You're breaking up this set in order to use the 65 set. But the thing is, the 65 set doesn't have like crazy good bonuses because the bonus it has is at 3 pieces is for Starbreaker, you get 12% additional pyro damage. That's it. And then the 2 set is like you get a few stats, and then the 5 set transforms the 2 set stats into like just a flat amount. So it's 15% attack, 10% pen, 10% damage bonus, and 10% skill basic. That's it. So you're technically using a weaker class set when you swap to this. But the difference is that this gear you can put imprints into, right? And imprints, as we know, have a very, very big impact on your damage. So the point is, generally speaking, you don't swap unless you have imprints to put in. If you don't have imprints to put in, it's generally a damage loss. For armor and for certain classes, it's not that bad. Some classes can just go straight to this gear. Yeah, some class sets are really bad in 60, so you could just go straight to this shit. Like, you just say fuck it, you know? There's classes that don't want to do that, though. The other one is, and this is where the classes that have, like, triple... So this is where I might... You know what? I'm going to talk about Magic Blade, okay? Magic Blade is, in early 70, the most broken class in the game. Nothing can touch it very early on. Like, it's not even close for a couple of reasons, okay? But this is early 70. This does not continue. This is just the start, okay? In early 70, since they're a 3 cav user, they don't really care about their 2 set, right? So what they can do is they can put on pants and they can put on breastplate. And there's a very specific reason for that, for 65 gear.
Alchi.
Breastplate and pants contains one of the class engravings. So they can get those class engravings and they can just put them on. But it's okay. Even if you don't rush it, it doesn't matter. The inscriptions on on the armor side of things don't matter as much for that class. Magic Blade's 5-piece accessory, which is the thing that makes them do all those extra clone hits, exists on their weapon, their seal, and their talisman. So a whale Magic Blade can rush 3 level 3 class imprints, upgrade their queen weapon to 65, instantly swap with 0 regard to their seal and talisman. They will quote unquote lose their 5 set, right? But guess what? It's in the inscription, so they don't actually lose their 5 set. But what does this let them do? They can now, instead of running a mixed set of bracer, ring, and necklace, they can just run 3 filth. So they can get 3 filth, their cloned attacks, their cav gear, which is what makes the 5 set OP, And if they want to, they can swap pants and chest and put on their other class imprint. This class is literally the most broken class in early 70. If you do this, like nobody can touch you in damage for like until people get more gear. Because you
Fucking
literally have all the
Magiblades, bro.
advantages of 60 and the advantages of 70.
They keep winning, bro.
Yeah. So this is what I mean by like it's different for every class because some classes want their imprint, some don't. This is where I'm telling you, go to Boarhat and you have to read what your imprint does because every class has
Which
different
class?
things that changes about the class.
Magiblade. We're talking about Magiblade right now.
Yeah. Your class gear also has a nice little extra effect. So for this one, triple doppelganger gets minus 20% CD for Glacier, right? But my suggestion for most people, you have to make that decision for yourself. But at the start, when you transition your gear, armor is you can change armor pretty early if you are a class set user. You just need to have something of a real imprint to put in. Okay, if you put in an imprint, even if it's like not the best, not this, it will generally be better than class armor. So you can move to armor pretty quickly. But if you're a whale or you have clean weapon, you don't care about armor first. The first thing you care about is getting your seal and talisman for the set that you want, and then getting the class inscription to 9. This is the biggest damage burst early on, and it will make your clears of the 4-man raid much easier. Like, significantly easier. Okay.
Oh shit, bro.
Did you get air horn?
Yeah, I got air horn, bro. Oh my god, my ears. Yo, soup.
The accessories, so this is the other thing, okay? This is big, and this applies to everybody. The accessories are the last thing you replace for a couple of reasons. So when I say accessories, I'm talking about necklace, bracer, and ring.
No,
This
I
is
can
the
hear
last.
you.
The necklace, bracer, and ring is the last thing you replace because the temple 3 sets are very, very, very,
Yo,
very strong.
real voice exposed? Wait, what happening?
Oh, I'm getting voice change. Oh shit, but I can't even check. Yeah, GG's.
Am I getting voice change too?
No, it's just me, bro. You're fine. I'm just.
The 3 set from this is very weak on its own, and even with 5 sets, it is not stronger than what level 70 gave us, or level 60 gave us. So, in order for the necklace, ring, and bracer to be strong enough,
Now,
I'll
so that
say
you don't lose
something.
damage. Like,
I fucking
if
hear
you
you.
swap immediately, day 1 to this shit, you will lose like close to 20% damage.
Manga
from
is
what this
yapping a lot of facts right now. Soup, I can't yap right now. He's spitting facts. It's down to 69
So
stream.
this is always the last pieces of gear that you upgrade or move to 65 with. You only do it when you have the imprints, the good imprints to go in. And ideally, you also have enough Magitrium to upgrade the accessory. It's 600 Magitrium per accessory, including seal and talisman each. So in total, you need 1800 for ring, bracer, neck, and then 1200 for seal talisman. Seal talisman you can swap to before having enough Magitrium if you can get 3 class 9. So three level 3 class imprints. And the main thing about upgrading the gear, and this is really important, is that level 65 gear has an imprint cap of level 5 and 2 slots. What this means is you can only slot in a level 3 or 2. You can only slot 2 level 2 or higher imprints into this thing. And it caps out at 5. So you can only put a level 3 and a level 2 into it. You cannot put 2 level 3s. You can only put level 3, level 2, or level 2, level 2.
what do you mean I'm getting swatted?
Okay.
What are you guys talking about, bro?
When you upgrade, it goes to 7. 7 means that you can do 3-2-2 or 3-3-1. 3-3-1 is normal / meta. Okay? So, getting the upgrade makes the change significantly better because the stats of the piece go up, but also you can put more imprints in to make up for the lost damage. Because the Temple 3 sets are just that strong. They're just that good. Like, if you actually compare stats for stats, base stats for base stats, like, if we take the 65 ring, it's 6% damage bonus, 8% crit damage, 5% pen, 30 CD, or 30 attack speed, so, like, that doesn't matter. So, like, the only real stats on this is 6% damage bonus and 8% crit damage. Your Famine has 9% damage bonus, which is higher, 10% crit damage, which is higher, 7% pen, which is higher, and 30 attack speed. It's just literally higher. So it's worse to go for this unless you have the upgrade or the inscriptions to put into it. So you do these last. And the first 3, Weapon, Seal, Talisman if you're a whale. If you're not a whale, you just do armors first. Okay? It's not that big of a loss, and you can slot in something somewhat decent enough into your armor to make up for the difference. Now, there are certain classes that value, like, the breastplate and pants a lot. One big example is Magician. Magician actually wants their breastplate and pants class insignia, or inscription, because that allows them to use their clones to cast things, and they can also cast things at the same time. It allows them to cast 2 spells at the same time, which is really important for Magician. So that's an example of someone who wants their breastplate and pants class combo more than they want their weapon, seal, talisman combo. Whereas Magic Blade is weapon, seal, talisman, rush. Okay. As you can see, there's more gear later, right? So the accessory sets that we get from Purgatory, we keep them for a very long time. They get upgraded into 4 different sets that are completely different effects when the 3rd and 4th level 80 raid appear. Or level 70. So the 3rd and 4th 8-man raids appear. That's when you can upgrade your accessory.
Okay. Manga, stop. We have music right now. you gotta stop a second. Let it play out. Wait, what? Okay, banger. Who made these songs? It's Soup, he's the DJ. Stop the music, I can't. Going to grab food? Okay, see you, Soup, see you. Oh, this is really long. Why is this so long, bro? Okay, banger. Now, this is an AI song, guys. You can do your own AI songs if you want. But yeah. Okay, you can continue. The AI song is Donzo.
Alright, we're done? Okay.
Yeah.
Class gear, or like the 65 gear, you can upgrade it from the materials from the 4-man dungeon. Again, better stats, slightly different class, or slightly different effect, more damage, boom, and 7 imprint cap. The 7 imprint cap is the biggest thing that people care about. Like, the stats from the 65 to the 70 gear is like kind of whatever. No one cares about that. What people care is the imprint cap, because it allows you to build like your final build, like way more. Because 5 imprint cap is very restrictive. It's super insanely restrictive. This is precisely why Netland literally cannot test anything for people on the test server. Like, there's literally no point, because any build you cook up with imprint cap 5 is useless. Because the moment you upgrade to 7, the builds are completely different, what you can do, what you can achieve. And then 7 cap is like normal for most gear, and then there's a gear set that lets you go to 9, but we can go over that later. So, early gearing, this is what happens. I think for Glaciette, So I think because Glaciet's a popular class, we can talk about some of the classes that are popular, like what they should do. Okay.
Rest in
Glaciet's
peace,
gear.
Warlocks.
Hmm?
Rest in peace, Warlocks is what I said.
Rest in peace, Warlocks. Okay. Glaciet's gear is really strong. It's really, really strong. And my suggestion is that you go 3-piece as soon as you can. But that's only under the assumption that you can get your class engraving on breastplate and pants as well. If you want to move gear, you need to have the breastplate and pants class engraving. Or class inscription, sorry. I'm used to old names. Because Glaciet's armor set at 60 is really, really strong. Like, it's actually one of the strongest ones in the game. By a big margin as well, right? So you lose a lot transitioning unless you have the inscriptions to put in. I would not rush on Glaciet for the armor side of things. I would rush the weapon and the seal talisman. You'll lose your 5 set, but your class 9 is so strong that it doesn't matter. It will still be more damage. It will just be more damage. Then once you have the inscriptions to go in to this gear, then you swap. Glaciet's one of the few that don't swap early or that quickly. They just lose so much damage swapping, in my opinion. What else? Warlock. You gotta tell me who's requesting.
Well, people want Warlock. We got some Warlocks in chat.
We got Warlocks in chat. I mean, Noxus probably has a pretty good idea, but if you have class 9. If I remember correctly, if you have class 9, you can just go straight to 3 set. You don't even need class 6. I mean, I don't remember class 6 specifically. I have to check. Give me a second. Class 6 for Warlock was... Class 6 for Warlock... Oh, it's fucking useless, bro. Okay, yeah, you can just swap pretty early. Okay, it's not useless. Not entirely. I'm sorry. I don't want to beat the dead horse, okay? It's decent. It's something. But
Poor
you can
Warlocks,
swap.
bro.
You can swap pretty early. My suggestion is, I don't know if you can keep the. I'm not sure if you can keep your 2-piece if you go chariot helm and calf boots and then 65 gear. I don't think you can. So you probably have to stay 1 class piece, and then you probably keep like chariot helmet, and then you swap all the others to 65 gear, and then just slot in some decent inscriptions. Doesn't have to be insane, but you should be doing more damage that way.
We will not have Transcendent Technique on the level 70 release.
Yes. Okay, so that's a big... So if people are looking at the Boarhat site, Transcendent Technique will not be available at the start. Transcendent Technique is available on the second 8-man level 70 raid.
It's gonna be a while.
So it's a while, but that's also when there's a big meta shift, right? Because some classes get something really good and other classes get something that's just like, okay.
CS, a lot of people want CS.
All right, I'll talk CS. There's a mistranslation on Boarhat for Transcendent Technique. Well, there's 2. The first is that Transcendent Technique does not exist on your accessories. That is false info. It exists on your shoes, your gloves, and your helmet. That's number 1. The second mistranslation on there is Spectre. Spectre's Transcendent Technique is... He made a mistake, okay? Spectre's Transcendent Technique works differently. What it does, it basically makes your level 70 skill do a lot more damage. And that's it. Like, it just makes... So, like, the level 70 skill is, like, you summon these clones. It's not like your ult, it's different. And the clones just kind of, like, explode. I think the multiplier was, like, 6,000 or 7,000%. The imprint changes it so that those clones explode 2 more times. And the damage is calculated independently. So you basically, like, more or less triple the damage of the skill. And what makes it nuts is that Spectre's clones can copy that. And they also all explode more times. So Transcendent Technique is pretty important for Spectre, for example. But there's a big mistranslation on Barhat for that one. That's the two things. For for Cloud Strider's 5 set is actually pretty strong, actually. That's what made Cloud Strider so strong in the early 60, was that their class set was just really strong. If you want to swap, I would suggest the same, where you gotta get at least the class imprint, the level 6 class imprint, before you do the swap. Because the level 6 class imprint for Cloud Strider is...
Supporters G gets even stronger. Don't worry about it. Supporters G is
You
even
get
more
additional
important.
damage based on your chi, and you increase the damage bonus from your Dharma. So the chi part and the Dharma part gives you like 23%. So this makes up a lot of the damage you lose from your 5 and 4 that you're missing. So Cloud Strider, don't swap. You generally shouldn't swap. This will require more testing. This is different for every class, but generally I would suggest not swapping on Cloud Strider, at least until you can get class imprint for breastplate and pants for it to swap the gear. Now, if you don't have class imprint, but you can get... So this is the other thing. Let's say you don't have class imprint, but you have enough raid mats to do upgrades. If you can skip the 65 part, being on the 65 part, and go straight to 70, you do it. Because the 70 gear with imprint cap 7 makes it so that it's really easy for it to always be stronger than whatever 60 gear was. Any other class?
Power Climb
Let's
new
start right here.
rewards, I showed it already. It's just a shop with a bunch of pools, enhancement funds, and all that stuff.
Anyone else? Any other classes?
Any other class? Someone said on YouTube chat Elementalist.
Elementalist. Okay. If I remember correctly, I think this is also an early swapper. Because
Elementalist said it's fucking
You're-
dog ass.
yeah, your 5 set and your 4 set is kind of dog. And
Oh, yeah.
you swap really early. It's just better.
Zarka, he hasn't checked Zarka yet. So.
Zerker? Alright. Elementalist, you swap early. You don't even need to wait for your class imprint, you just swap pretty early. And I will say this right now. If you don't want to deal with like all the math and stuff, generally speaking, on the armor side, you can swap like right away. If you really just don't want to give a shit, you can swap right away and just put in whatever imprints you get that are decent, and it should be very, very close to what 60 gave you. So you can also just say screw it. This is like if you want to min-max as much as possible, okay? The one exception is Cavalry 3 users. And Scythe Guards. Scythe Guards being Unforgiving. Unforgiving and Cavalry 3 users should not swap early, because the Cavalry set and the Unforgiving set are super, super broken. They're like just insanely strong sets that you don't want to break up immediately. It's generally damage loss to do that. So you want to keep Cav 3. Like, so for example, Magiblade, you keep Cav 3. You change the parts that are not Cav, but you keep Cav. Same with Mistrix, same with Blade Maiden, and same with Scythe Guard.
Attributes doesn't matter in level 70. Yeah, you just need to get the inscription that gives you the attribute conversion.
Mm-hmm. So, Zerker? Zerker set is actually decent, but
It got buffed a lot.
Zerker can honestly swap pretty early.
Dear Nelly,
But I don't
Wait,
think
we
it
have
gains
music, we
damage
have
or
music, we have music.
damage
Hold up,
is
hold up.
damage.
for you. What
We got
would
music right
you
now. Hold up.
prefer? Dick ass balls, boobs, anus, cock,
Wait, what?
vagina.
What is this song? Soup,
Please
what
say
the
it
fuck?
loudly. What would you prefer? Dick ass balls, boobs, anus, cock,
Why he said cock twice? What?
Say loud.
Wait, what the fuck? Yo, that was a banger. Banger. Okay, we can continue.
Alright, Zerker, swap. Doesn't matter. Your class doesn't do damage.
That's GG's, bro. You just swap, you do no damage, GG's.
Mirage, I'm almost tempted to tell you to never swap. Guys,
Did I miss Spectre?
and the
Spectre, you is difficult. It depends what type of Spectre you are. There's two builds for Spectre. One is cavalry and the other one is no cavalry. If you are no cavalry, I would not swap early. If you're a cavalry user, I mean, if you're a cavalry user, you just get the two armors and you keep the cavalry. You don't swap early. No cavalry user, you will swap once you get your class engraving to 9. Then you swap.
No, not 9. I think Spectre can swap when you have like when you have some imprints for the armors that you're swapping.
I mean, yeah.
Like just like doesn't have to be crazy good, just something, and it's enough. That's the case for most classes. Most classes do it that way. There's very few classes that don't. Those being like, for example, Cloud Strider, Glaciette, Magiblade, the 3 Sideguard, other 3 cap users.
Elementalists, we talked about Elementalists. You just insta swap. Your set is dog shit. Level 60 set is dog shit.
Honestly, guys, you can also just instantly swap, have some imprints on there, and sure, you might lose a bit of damage, but you only go up, and you just don't have to worry about like having this
that's
headache.
also
of,
something.
oh,
You can,
this now.
yeah, you can literally just
Like you're
swap.
getting upgrades literally every day when 70 drops. Like every day, every week. This is such a tiny part of it. There's
Isn't
only certain
LF3
classes that don't want to
cavalry?
do it. LF3 Cav, because they're not as big of an abuser of Cav as the other classes,
The
but-
Ella was abusing the Warlock set mainly.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to swap immediately too. Like if you want to stay on 3 cap, like I think the idea is like things will change so much so quickly. Just don't care about it.
If
right?
I'm gay, what should I do? By gay, I mean playing the gayest class, Glaciette. I mean, Glaciette, we call it, you literally, your set is way too strong to swap early. But in your case, Soup, you literally just swap because you're gonna pay to win the inscriptions. So you just pay to win the BIS inscriptions, you swap over, and GG easy.
Yeah.
The only reason people...
I mean, both classes can swap straight away. I think the only exception is like realistically like Magic Blade, Glaciette, and like Cloud Strider.
I'm free to
Where
play, you
actually lose
fuckers.
significant damage doing the swap.
Okay, now told me to swap, therefore do opposite because bait. I am not baiting, bro. Okay, it's say swap to Warlock. Now that's like suicide.
Mhm.
Can you do Gunner unless someone asks for Gunner?
Gunner, bro, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know anything, and no one on CN knows anything because no one plays this class.
Oh shit, GG's guys. Gunner mains in shambles.
Okay, I'm joking. Gunner is actually pretty decent in 70, I think.
I think the
inscriptions are pretty
Gunner
decent.
class set is absolute dog ass, so you probably just insta swap.
Yeah, I mean you can. I'm pretty sure it's better to just swap.
Mirage coverage. Mirage is
Mirage, oh boy. Mirage is rough.
This
Okay.
is difficult because the moment you swap, you give up flute gameplay.
The energy game. Guys, like Mirage is basically a class that you basically say goodbye to the moment 70 happens. The way you play Mirage now will never be how you play Mirage ever again. Okay? So, and the reason why is your 5 set was very important for this class because it made your energy gain 100%, right? And so the way you play Mirage and how you be skilled at Mirage was that you have to balance your blades, make sure you don't overcap, but you still want to cast quickly and you don't want to die, right? Because you have 3 blades that you can fill, and the energy gain being 2x makes you fill it pretty quick. So you gotta be a good player.
Going to
When
prove
Mirage
manga
goes to
wrong,
70?
swap to Mirage, GG's.
When Mirage goes to 70, the first thing is the moment you swap off the gear, you lose the energy thing. So that sucks. But you do get it back slightly from the Inscription. But the Inscription nerfs it to only 50%, okay? Which is not the worst thing in the world until they tell you that you can now store 2 more blades. So now there is literally no balancing blades or anything. It's basically just like you don't really have to like sweat about min-maxing your energy gain. You kind of just press buttons and make like it's very easy to manage your momentum.
Kind of how they dumbed down Glaciate even more, because now you have like infinite energy on
yeah.
Glaciate. It doesn't even go down that
Yeah.
much. You can just spam skills. Like the low-key, they're dumbing down the classes a little, because they realized probably, okay, this shit's a bit, it's not for mobile players. We gotta dumb it down for the mobile enjoyers.
So Mirage, I'm tempted to say like don't swap until you at least have class imprint. I forgot which one's the one on energy again. Give me a sec. I don't know if
Starbreaker
it's
is
on the
one of the worst classes early 70. I
Who?
think like
Starbreaker is the worst class all throughout 70, basically.
oh yeah, oh
right?
never mind, no, but I take it back. All throughout. Unless they buff it, they need to buff Starbreaker. That shit's fucking misery.
I'm pretty sure it's just the worst one. Okay.
Yeah.
You need Weapon Seal Amulet for Mirage at level 7 to get the energy gain back. So don't swap until your Weapon Seal Talisman class imprint is at least level 7. Or else you will hate yourself. Like the game it just feels unplayable. For Mirage.
The stats of imprints on Tassov, I wanna know if SP got the buffed one. I can go on the SP and check right now. Actually, I was on my Glaciate when I was checking.
Alright. I mean, that covers early gearing. And then later on, the gear sets. So this is the first 8-man raid, okay? The first 8-man raid is when you can choose these 3 different gear sets. You can find the translations on Borhat. These are actually accurate. And it's just a bunch of different stats.
This
You
can
kinda pick
70
the
to
one you want.
110. Okay, let me see.
So the first set, the butterfly set, it's like just good stats all around. The main thing is you basically choose either do you want the imprint set or do you not want the imprint set. Okay? So the middle set in level 70 from the first 2 8-man raids, this is what they call the imprint set, because what happens is this allows you to raise your imprint cap to 9 on those pieces of gear. And this is significant because inscriptions, normally with a 7 cap, you can go 3-3-1. And because there's 3 pieces of gear for each type of inscription, you can max out to 9 for 2 inscriptions that you want from that type of gear. And then you can get a level 3 as an extra. With imprint cap 9, you can basically have 3 inscriptions at max for that type of gear. So it's a question if you want to go for it or not, because remember, level 3 inscriptions are also slightly rarer to get. And so if you don't have the inscription to go for it, this set is also weaker. But in theory, the best in slot for a lot of classes is to go the imprint 9 set. And then if you don't want that, you just pick between the debuff set or the butterfly set, shining dazzling star set. And like, I mean, it's just pick the stats that you like. Do the math a little bit to see which one's better for your class. But
I
like,
have really
realistically,
bad news for Herod. We don't even have that. The Fist Cannon buff, we don't even have that.
that's Transcendent.
Yeah, Transcendence, we
Is it
don't
not?
have Transcendence.
Transcendent is the one with Fist Cannon on it.
Yeah, we don't have that.
Is it?
Yeah.
Wait, no. Fist Cannon should be on... Fist Cannon
which?
should be on Weapon 4. Are you looking at the right one?
Weapon 4? So I have Superior Technique? Or what?
No, yeah.
Oh, Superior. Oh, never mind. No, I found
Mass
it. I
attack
found it.
starts in 5, 4,
It's really
3,
early. It's 110%.
1.
It's 110. My
Mass
bad. My bad.
attack.
It was at level 4. I didn't see it. Yeah, there's SP buffs. It's the SP buffs from China. They're actually shipped in. Wait, Kronos, this might change something, right?
It's not a buff.
It's not a buff?
It's the one from...
The 110% Fist Cannon?
It is the buff version. It's all the imprints we're getting are the most current version that the level 70 ones are on CN.
I see.
Dude, this doesn't make Starburger good enough.
Yeah, it doesn't make Starbreaker good. Too distracting. Yeah, we just let it play out. We're not saying anything important right now.
That's crazy. No, you mean the fucking song?
Yeah, the memes are playing right now. Do we get flaming cock? You don't get flaming cock.
Mm-mm.
Who the fuck started this mass attack? That fucking asshole. Exactly. Who the fuck started this mass attack, bro? I'll find
So
that
yeah,
guy, guys.
that's the gear sets that you pick between. Accessories, you pick between based on if you want burst, reso burst, the cooldown thing, or the proc effect thing. Or like multi-hit proc, on-hit effect thing. That's it. So gearing from on that perspective is like very, very much up to you. And then inscriptions is also dependent on your class. Testing inscriptions will require people to drop inscriptions and slot them in. You gotta figure it out yourself. It's different for every class. Now we get to the meat, bro.
Oh shit,
We
the
get to
meat?
The classes, bro. We talk about the classes.
Okay, it's time, guys.
You pull
Hold up,
the
let me
photo, bro.
let me pull out the juice.
Alright, guys. This is subjective opinion. This class tier list is subjective opinion.
Wait, why is my shit not working?
You're
Oh,
leaking your
then-
Discord, bro.
I mean, it was leaked before. That's not really leaking. Here it is. So, secret sex dungeon. That's the special channel, bro. You guys gotta be. Well, not everyone can join that.
Okay, there's something wrong here, by the way. Spectre, after some more thinking, is up there.
Yeah, Spectre switches with Rhapsodia. Bam.
Honestly.
And that's
If there's one class, okay, there's context, guys. There's context. There's context, okay? There is context.
What?
What
What the fuck? Yo, Soup. Holy shit, bro. Yo, guys,
You're giving
thanks.
me a cut, right? You're giving me a
Yo,
cut, right?
Yeah, I'm getting Cronus.
Guys, you're gonna give me a battle pass. No
Yeah,
worries.
yeah, I'm getting him McDonald's tomorrow. You know, I'm gonna treat Cronus for the big walk today. Thank you so much, Soup. I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much for the what's it called again? Scalecast sponsor. I forgot to say that. Yeah, official Scalecast sponsor is Souped Up. That's our first official sponsor, guys. I'm very proud of that. Really happy about this. But yeah, anyways, let's continue with this. Yeah, just let the gays unite. Absolutely.
Give me a sec.
Yeah, all good.
I'm chewing on my spaghetti. Zoom in is kind of tiny.
Zoom in, it's kind of tiny. That's what she said.
Okay.
How do I zoom in? Holy technology.
Okay. The context is this. This is the context of what you want in a static that is speed running the game, like speed running and stuff. For like the legend speedrun stuff, okay? Scythe Guard is perma broken. Okay, like there's no class matches how strong that class is in group content because her buffs scale even harder in 70, and then in 80, it's straight up like, I think when I did the math before, this is just class buffs, no gear or anything.
Never
SG
foresaw this by switching to SG. Holy.
SG
goodness.
can buff everybody's burst by 75% in 80 cap. Like, if you had teammates in a 4-man setting, you are worth more than 2 DPSs in bursting. It's like the most broken class in the game for that reason, and it's also the most F2P friendly class in the game for that reason, because your gear on your enhancements on Southguard barely matter.
You heard that, guys?
No, not yet. I'm just giving this an idea. In 70 cap, it's less. In burst, it's roughly 50%.
Don't get 80 by then we all quit, not me. I will be the core guy. I'll be always here. I'm never quitting. I literally live for Christoph Artland. It's my life.
So, Rhapsodia. Now, so why is Cloud Strider up there? Cloud Strider's personal damage is not broken. It's not that high. But she's broken because Cloud Strider has Soul Divide. And Soul Divide is broken. It's the most broken skill in the game on any character. The fact that Soul Divide basically makes you do 10% more damage raid-wide on a burst, and that's not including the other thing.
Yeah, this is we're talking about 70, right? Because we got Karma Slayer on A.
We're talking 70. We're talking about 70.
Okay.
I'll talk about Karma Slayer and I'll talk
Yeah.
about Sugar Rip. I will talk about both. Cloud Strider is up there purely because you want one to like Giga Burst with. But it's optional. That's why it's like lower on the SS. It's very good, and if you have a balanced team, it's very strong. But
No one can hear you? Wait, what? I'm not talking. It's Cronus.
But Cloud Strider is like, it's very nice to have. It also has in its class imprint the ability to reduce the boss's elemental resist by 15. So it's 15 ENH for the whole party, on top of Soul Divide.
Check your mic. This is ruined. Wait, what? What's going on? Do I have actually
Oh,
problems?
this whole 70 cap Rocket. This is like late 70 cap meta. This is not early 70 cap meta. I didn't do early 70 cap meta because you transition out of it pretty quickly. Like CS is like basically a DPS class that can support a little bit. And
Yo,
Sideguard is a support class
CS
that can DPS.
support. Oh, here's Villager. Wait, what? Oh, I'm getting fucked again.
Okay. Rhapsodia is up there mostly because it's very easy. It does really good damage. It's so easy because it also just permanently has damage, like 24% damage resistance. So it's very hard to get one tapped on the class either. Like it's just really easy to play. And you'll
Cock
get really, really
reveal
good
next.
results with it. But from a pure damage perspective, it is not the strongest one. But
Can you
it's good.
properly
It's so good that it's considered meta in CN.
pilot my account? You didn't do Homestead. Oh shit, I didn't do either. I'm the wrong guy to ask for
Homestead. Definitely the wrong guy. I don't even know how that shit works.
This guy doesn't know how to cook. You think? He could
I don't know
figure
how
out
to
how-
cook. I don't know anything. You didn't do flowers. I didn't do come on, can't hear you again. I did do Homestead because I thought that
useless. And then they push out this giga fucking patch where you get like 5%
shred for 3 days. And now I'm fucked. And nobody has shred. And what the fuck am I supposed to do? I told you I did. I mean, you never listen to it. I mean, if I get told to something, guys, don't listen to it. That's the right way to go.
I went eating. Is that 70 tier list? Yeah, it's 70 tier list. So
Pretty much. But it is not. Okay, so, disclaimer. This is pretty much Cronus' opinion. It is
Legend is
not... It's not how it actually will be in the end. It's just his opinion.
Right?
His opinion can be wrong. You never know.
Yeah, you never know. We need more testing. Things can get changed. Spectre is the other S tier class. At first we didn't put it up there, but the more I thought about it, I think it's just S tier. Because especially with how King's Road has happened right now currently at level 60, this class is completely broken when you go to 70.
It sounds like an extra.
oh, wait, what? How do I have like a? Oh, I see. GG's.
Spectre
I
is the
got
fastest. Spectre is the fastest class in King's Road currently, based on gear. Like if you equalize for gear, it is literally the fastest class in.
Like
the game.
how fast is it in an A? What's the expected time?
I don't want to leak, man. I can't leak.
Oh, he hasn't run yet.
Spectre, I will say this. A plus 22 Spectre can go at Aconid's speed. Before Aconid hit his plus 21 speed.
So the Spectre in EU is skill issued.
If you do it correctly, that class can go faster than Glaciette being one weapon level above it.
Okay, that's all I need to know.
But it's very, very, very skill dependent. And one of its issues is that it can't like instantly upfront burst really hard.
Bias? I don't think it's bias because the Spectre is the only class that literally has no. I have some really strong burst that is literally almost as good as Glaciette.
Like really close to Glaciette burst while having the literally best
Consistent damage in the whole game. And Naradia fight is consistent damage. Like it's all about that. Like you just you have literally no downtime. You just keep pumping damage. It's
really hard to beat that. It's just
not like some classes have a really high burst, really low consistent, or really good consistent, really low burst. Spectre has high burst, high consistent. That's why it's broken in this.
It has, like, that's the thing, is that Spectre already has decent burst in like the 10 to 15 second window, right? And it has the highest consistent damage of any class in the game right now. But it doesn't have very, very good short burst, which is like, let's say like a 5 second window, right?
I just came back once this tier list for 70 patch.
Speedrunning
PvE.
weapon level.
PvE is for
speedrun, team comps, you know, what classes. So pretty much
Strongest opinion, what classes are the best to have in your team when you're speedrunning rates.
Mm-hmm. Spectre is, and this is also parroted, at least from CN Vets, was that if you can pilot Spectre, and it's like a big if you can pilot Spectre.
Most people can't.
It is like
That's
the
fair.
strongest class in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like it's not, it's like not even close, actually.
Can we do a tier list
It's
strongest classes? And we can talk about the individual strongest classes after we're done with this one. I guess we can talk about that. But that's way harder to do, to be honest.
Spectre gains the ability to burst really hard in a short duration in level 7. And that fixes the literal only weakness the class had.
Stop talking like a woman, bro. It does not me. It's the voice change. I can't do anything about this shit, bro.
So Spectre has legitimately the strongest burst. It doesn't have any weaknesses. Like in 70 cap, straight up. That's why
But voice change is way too loud.
Glaciette is high S tier. Glaciette is high S tier. And the reason is we already seen how strong that her burst is, and we've seen how strong, like, in general she is. In level 70, she gets 2 stronger skills that she can put into burst. Her energy costs are lower, and her imprints in general have very high numbers. So Glaciette is easily top tier. But Spectre is a hypothetical DPS, right? Spectre, in theory, when played properly and perfectly, is much stronger than Glaciette, but most people will get more value out of just playing Glaciette. Okay. But then we go down the board. So, you know what? I'll address the Ghostblade right now, because I feel like a lot of people are like, wait, what the fuck? Why is Ghostblade A tier?
Ghostblade mains in shambles right now.
Ghostblade is A tier for a couple of reasons. The biggest reason is that in level... So what makes Ghostblade really, really, really strong in level 80 is the fact that its imprints allow... So one of its imprint effects allows it to reset its level 70 skill over and over. Yeah, Harriet's right. Prove me wrong, bro.
Magitrium is still very good in 70 chat. Yeah, the frog is not reading YouTube chat, it's me.
And the reason why it's weaker is because in level 70, you reset a different skill. And that skill just does less damage in general than the level 70 skill being constantly reset. The other issue is that for that skill to do damage, you also need to use a bunch of other skills to bottom out that, like, it's not easy to do without the level 70 skill. So I guess Nellen can, like, you get what I mean, right? Like, so if you don't reset your 70 skill, the only skill that consumes double energy is also the level 70 skill. Do
The
you see
other
where I'm
skill
going, Nellen?
feels the other skill is pretty much shit.
Yeah, the other skills have long cooldowns. They only consume quarter gauge. So for you to bottom out to get the reset on that thing takes a lot more skills. And so you cycle the reset slower, and it's a weaker skill that you're resetting. That's why Ghostblade is not that good in 70. This was a class designed with 80 in mind and 80 imprints in mind, so the 70 is not something that I really considered too much. So it's not going to be broken here, in my opinion. It also doesn't have the ability to consume gauge in ghost form, I believe, which is another part of what makes it strong in 80. But it will still be a fun class. Like,
why is Spectre so ass in China? They play on mobile phones, and Spectre is a lot of effort. They don't want, why would you play Spectre if you can go play Sonic Boom, press one button, do trillions, That's the logic of the CM players. Why would you play a class that needs way, way more effort if you can play the newest class that's fucking broken?
oh, if you guys don't know, Sonic Boom is broken as fuck. We can explain it later.
Why Mirage on bot? Okay, well, let me answer this quickly. Mirage pretty much is on bot mainly because of the gameplay changes for now. We don't really know about the damage that well at the moment, but the gameplay changes that you can't actually cycle your skills that smooth anymore because you lose 50% energy regeneration, and you get 2 more blades, so you can stack more blades, so you don't need to upkeep your blades that much anymore. Your energy is 50% slower, so you just generate blades way slower, but your skills are gonna be doing more damage.
It's a decent burst class, but it's not that good.
It just changes to a burst class pretty much, yeah. From what perspective, CS on SS tier list, the perspective for CS to be SS is because it's a damage dealer and a buffer. It's not because she's broken as a damage dealer specifically, but because she has Soul Divide. It is a really, really strong buff for the it's group play tier
list. Okay, this is not
This
singular.
okay, Accessory, there's another reason for this, okay? And the reason is because our meta is not shaped by 275 book players. Because in China, their meta is determined at like 275 book, where the CS Soul Divide doesn't matter, and it's literally better to just have a different class that hits really hard and can do a lot of other things, right? Like, for example, a lot of the mechs involve running around the arena in level 70, okay? Sometimes. So your ability to move around quickly matters. And guess what? Glaciette can just infinitely Spider-Man everywhere to go really quickly. Yeah, what her is saying. It's how well your class skills fit in the raid. It's not about the damage, so you don't have to care about Class Strider. Like, Glaciette can run around the arena really quickly. The mech, Rhapsodia, can also do the same. Because Rhapsodia mech has like a thing where, like, if you're in the mech, you can just super speed sprint around with it. That's why they run those classes. That's why CS is not like considered SS tier in Glen Cup. But our meta is defined more by like plus 22 and plus 23 weapons, not complete max gear out the ass. So that's where CS actually has value.
SB gonna nerf, not nerf, it's just SB sadly got the short end of the stick when it comes to level 70. It got.
I think the better way to explain it, the easiest way to explain it is everybody else gets damage, SB gets quality of life.
SB is fucked. Yeah, SB is GG's.
Yeah, Asia's meta will be different. Exterior, I don't have experience. I'm trying to build something for the Western audience in terms of a tier list. So obviously this will look different in Asia's meta. So if you're on Asia, you can take what I'm saying about the classes and think about them, but it's not going to look like this. What's up, Mr. Soup?
Does the Spectre new abilities catch in the air and on the ground? I mean, you jump. It's like you jump up and you shoot it down. That's one ability that I remember.
Am I single and would I like to change the status? I am not single, Soup. And I would not like to change that status either.
It's always GG's. Dream. You know, GG's.
Okay. Inventor. So the other inventor, Empirica. Okay, IDOS. I will explain why Magic Blade is broken. Magic Blade is broken in early level 70. Okay, because you can abuse all of the old gear and have new gear. It's early only. When everybody is properly into 70, Magic Blade has a theoretical very, very high ceiling, but the one word to counter you is literally Blinding Silhouette. Like, the issues of Blinding Silhouette, just, I think you know. Like, you've played it before, right? It's not even about the skill issue. It's literally just like Blinding Silhouette playstyle forces you to draw out your damage, and you don't really have good burst.
Damn,
So in a burst meta, you're just bad. But it's not the worst. It's still very strong, and if you can play it, you will do well. Sorry,
they'll just hope for buffs, bro. Okay, we can always hope for some SB buffs. Don't give up. You know, it was Berserkers. In level 60, Berserker was completely trash all the time, and now it's time for SB to take the crown and hope for buffs. Just keep crying to the devs, keep asking for buffs. That's what the Berserker mains did. Eventually, you'll get that.
Mistrix. The answer to why Mistrix is strong is that they sped up her animation speeds. This is mostly for Orv. Is Orv in the chat? Or is Orv still in the chat?
Orv.
ORV. Mistrix is considered S tier because for two reasons. The main issue that Mistrix had was that she can't burst. She literally cannot burst. This class has the worst 15-second burst in the entire fucking game. Okay, it's so bad. They fixed that by making it so that Mistrix's ults come out a lot faster now. The other difference is that Mistrix, instead of getting 2 stacks when she weapon swaps, now gets 3 stacks when she weapon swaps. So you can cycle to Bloom a lot faster. Like, the fact that and Bloom, because it scales off of number of stacks when you pop it, means that Mistrix can stack up to like really higher burst levels on their Bloom a lot faster. Mistrix will still the Mistrix is a big question mark for me because in theory it's really good, but it's possible that it's not really S tier and it's a little bit lower. But there's also the fact that it has good range. So there's also the other consideration. Another cool thing about Mistrix is that you can throw 2 bikes instead of 1 bike at the same time.
Oh shit!
So
double
that's kind
the
of cool.
bikes means double the damage, right?
Yeah, it does. It's literally double damage on bike.
Easy. Will this be on a video? I came in late. There, yeah. This will be saved as a VOD after the stream ends, and I will also make a highlight video where the most important parts of the stream will be in like a highlight video on my YouTube later. If
All
you
right.
don't want to
Elementalist. Elementalist.
Element.
This class
I'm low
is
key
sleeper.
interested in playing Elementalist. I want to play Elementalist actually. I hope my next swap is Elementalist. I really hope. Now give me the good news.
Elementalist is sleeper strong. I think a lot of people think it's bad, but Elementalist is actually a very decent, very strong class. The main issue is that ult. Let's be honest, guys. Like, that ult is so bad, it's crazy. But it's fixed in 70. Their ult animation gets sped up by like 60%.
Wait, why is water dripping? Bro, what is going on? What do you mean water is dripping? I'm getting trolled. Continue.
Elementalist ults get their animation sped up by like 40%. Like like you no longer are stuck in that god awful animation.
Wait, 40%? That is like... You know, that's
40%.
pretty big. That's pretty
It's
fucking
very
big.
fast. It's
You,
very
you don't
fast now.
feel
I mean,
like...
it's I can find a VOD
You're in a
on CN
wheelchair,
of, like, them in
wheelchair
training
anymore.
ground, but it's crazy fast now. Like it's like a real ult, guys.
It's like a
So-
real ult. It's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be. I really want to play Elementalist. Hopefully, Elementalist is my next class. Please, please, RNG. Hopefully.
It's got good burst. The skills are good. Low key, a little bit of this was influenced by the fact that Elementalist is also just S tier in PvP, or in PvP that matters.
We're
In, like,
banning
power
anything you
climb on
played.
ADF, this class is fucking disgusting.
I didn't play Elementalist. What are you talking about? Alts don't count. What? No. Alts do not count.
If you don't think Elementalist is broken in PvP, in mass PvP or power
No,
climb, I don't know
Elementalist
what
is
to say.
completely broken in PvP. It has been since the start of the fucking game. That piece of shit class.
It's also gonna get even stronger because both their level 65 and level 70 skills are very strong, especially for PvP. It's for a lot of reasons, it's really good, I would say. But it's not like infinite damage like Spectre level. That's why Spectre is stronger. But it's definitely up there. S tier.
What Insignias
Empirica.
are good to still use on level 70, but you just use all the legendary Insignias, Bazu. Just that.
Empirica. This class is like, guys, like the game is literally playing itself. Okay?
It's the summoner.
It's like the gameplay is drop your turrets, summon your like assistant, and then fucking ride around, hover around on your hoverboard. That's it. And so the reason it's A is that even though it's easy as fuck to play, you cannot burst on this class. This class cannot burst. Even if they tune up her damage to be really high, it's never gonna be meta unless it's like insanely broken levels of like damage. At which point, dude, why play the game? Like just I'll swap to that thing and AFK. Plop your turrets AFK.
Yeah, that's a
So-
bad class. You know, to chill a little bit. You can't,
So-
you can't do wrong rotation on this class. It's impossible.
It's literally impossible to do the wrong rotation on this class. Because here's why. Actually, we can talk about why. When Empirica has a class mechanic, which is there's like gears that spawn once in a while that you pick up, and when you spawn a turret, it costs gears to do that. Okay? It's like Plants vs Zombies, right? Your inscriptions basically say, oh yeah, you don't need gears anymore. You can always summon turrets. And then it says, oh, instead of summoning turrets one by one, you can just summon all of them with one button. Like that's literally the inscription.
A main gear
I'm not
master and
kidding.
Dragonist. Damn, Dragonist is a good game. I played that.
So the class plays itself, but it cannot burst. It literally cannot burst. So it's not good in speedrunning for that reason. Magician and Warlock. Magician is good, but it's not that strong yet because it's only really strong at 80. Magicians, the thing that's cool about Magician and where they fix the class is that you can now cast multiple skills at the same time. You can make your clone cast a skill while you cast your own skill. The engravings will adapt. The class gear doesn't adapt. You have to get the other one. Pretty sure.
Yeah, engravings stay, the change.
Magician can now delegate its clone to use the longest animation skills, like bubbles, your second alt, and then you can use other skills while that's happening. That's what makes Magician playable and pretty decent. We don't know exactly the performance of Magician. It could be higher. That's why we put it in the middle. We put it in the middle because we don't know how broken having the clone cast things is, but it's definitely like game breaking. Like it changes Magician a lot, and it makes it, because Magician, let's be honest, guys, Magician is like the worst class in 60 possible. I don't think there's a worse class. It's literally worse than Bounty Hunter, because believe it or not, Magician has the slowest Azrael in the game. Like, I don't know how the other magicians have been doing, but I will say this. Maybe this is skill issue. Maybe this is skill issue, okay? Jazz Head with plus 23. Okay, he didn't go in with full buffs, but he cannot two-phase Azrael in King's Road. With plus 23.
GG's. Magician. Bad. Skill issue. Okay. GG's.
Like, you would think that even with plus 23, no matter how bad your rotation is, you can still two-phase Azrael. Yeah, I don't know why Jazzhead can't, bro.
Jazz called out. GG's.
I mean, is Rillis... So, is Rillis two-phasing? I mean, Rillis is like plus 21, right? I don't know if there's an EU magician that's two-phasing. I don't know. Like, I don't know enough, but that's why I said it could be skill issue, guys. Yeah, but I mean, Jazz gets it to like 6 bars, guys. It's not that he's like doing criminally bad. It's just that like he's close, but he can't get there for some reason. So it's fixed. It's kind of fixed because long animations, you don't have to be stuck doing it yourself anymore.
Wait, Jazz, I can two-phase. What is the skill diff? Oh shit,
Oh,
Jazz
shit,
called
Mr.
out,
Jazz getting
bro.
gapped.
Yo.
All right. Warlock. Okay. Warlock is great, kind of, because when you level 70 makes it so that you can like snap really hard. This class has really good burst potential, but its level 70 skill is kind of bad, and bro, Shade, Warlock and Magician is not the same. Like
It's not
Magician
kind
is
of
like,
bad. It's fucking garbage.
okay, the thing is, you don't need to care about the dim shadow anymore. So, for people that know Warlock no longer has to manage their fucking 10 stack thingy. So that gets rid of a lot of like the shackles that the class has about how you can play. Like you want to burst, but sometimes it will cuck you so hard. But if you don't have to deal with that thing that has that stupid ass timer on it, you can basically do a lot more upfront burst. And that's what makes Warlock decently good. I didn't want to put it higher because I wasn't really sure how strong that burst is. So this class is not completely cooked. But early on, this class is still kind of cooked because you go from the issue is that like you get a lot of snap resets. You have to snap a lot on this class. It's like a good consistent damage class early on. And then later on is when it actually becomes really good at bursting. Alright, Gunner. No one plays that class. No one knows enough. So I put it in B. I think it could be A. But I wouldn't say it's any higher than that. I think it could be A. Blade Maiden, criminally underrated class. It's still decent. The issue that Blade Maiden has doesn't get changed, which is you basically self-CC yourself to get your damage out. They try to make your damage faster, like they make your animations faster. Is this based on late game summoning patch? Yes. It's like mid to late game summoning. The imprints make it better. The imprints do give her quite a bit of damage. Yeah. But guys, the only truly bad classes is C tier. B tier is not actually that bad. It's like a bit weaker than the other ones, but it's not bad. Berserker, unfortunately, the buff that they got on CN is for 80 cap, not for 70 cap. And 80 cap, Berserker becomes like one of the best classes in the entire game. Unironically, like, it's literally only behind Ghostblade and Sonic Boom.
You gotta
And
wait
if
like
anything,
a year for that.
it's
though.
like low-key, it's stronger than Ghostblade because of the way it plays. But level 70, it's really good because it's like, it's very good burst. It has really, really, really good burst, but the raw damage of the class isn't that high.
I'm going to pay 50 to tell me the ChatGPT version of this. Wait, what ChatGPT version? There's no AI, guys. This is all real info.
Inscriptions do not work in ABF. They do not work in PvP. Inscriptions are only PvE, guys.
Wait, isn't that a bit cooked?
Huh?
Doesn't that make it a little bit weird to play ABF?
It does a little bit.
Like
for
it's
some
like
classes.
you get used to your inscriptions, and then you go to ABF and you feel like a wheelchair.
But do you think you want that in the game? Do you want Cloud Strider's ability basically having auto tracking on it?
Nah, not really. That's kind of fun. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, they went a bit crazy with the inscriptions, so they had to remove it for the PvP balance.
Yeah, Warlock Flight doesn't work in PvP. No. Okay. Bounty Under, honestly, guys, close to C tier. This class cannot burst. And that's his biggest issue. They try to fix it. They try to make the ults better. They try to make it have some more burst. But the issue is that they make it so that you have to put autos in before you use your ults to get maximum damage on it. And that's not great in any burst window, because generally you just want to double ult, right? If you want it to burst. Hey, but one thing they do fix is that you can finally stay in the air as a bounty hunter. So bounty hunter can finally stay in the air, but yeah, W. And that's
W.
basically the list, guys.
Bounty Hunter can finally play the game. What the fuck?
Yes, you can RDF in the air. You can stay in there in the air perma. So that's the list. It's very burst centric because burst is clearly very important in this game. And then, oh yeah, that's kind of the case. Oh, I forgot to talk about Sonic Boom, the missing class on this tier list. Sonic Boom is roughly S. It's not highest S and it's not SS. Because what makes Sonic Boom insanely broken at 80 is because you can reset your second ult with your third ult. And then the way your second ult works is that it copies the last 3 skills you used. But the thing is, if you use your third ult, your second ult can copy your third ult. So the way Sonic Boom works at 80 is that you basically use all your skills. They get copied. Like your strongest skills all get copied. You dump like all your damage in 10 seconds and then you AFK. But the thing about this class that makes it so broken is that, okay, so if that's the case, their fleece is still higher than every other class in the game. Meaning that not only are they not a consistent DPS, they can literally dump all their skills, AFK for like a minute, and still do more damage. It is by far the most broken class this game has ever made. Because you basically dump everything in 10 seconds in AFK. And then you still do more damage than everybody else. But
Sonic
in
bot
level
OP.
70, the level 70 inscriptions don't have the alt resetting. So I can't really put it in the list yet, but if I were to estimate, it would easily be S tier, but definitely probably not SS tier. The only SS tier in my opinion is Rhapsodia and Spectre, and this is subjective opinion. They mostly the turret one, quick change, there is a no one, everyone switches to my mech. Bro, if people swap to the turret one, bro, they're gonna quit the game.
Oh,
Like, you're
no,
basically
oh,
not
no,
playing
you
the game.
just, oh no, please don't say that. I'm gonna be put on
Guys,
the turret
Soup,
one.
you gotta put him on that
Nah,
class.
bro, please
Soup, you
don't.
gotta put him on it.
Nah,
You gotta put him
bro.
on it.
Nah. I already suffered with Scythe, guy. That fucking turret bitch is gonna be even worse. Nah, bro, why did you say that? It's fucking over, GG's. On Mirage? Hey, I don't mind Mirage. I'll make it work. No, fuck it. If you put me on Mirage, I will lock in. I'll make it work. If you put me on the turret lolly, I am fucking dying inside, bro. It literally, you thought Scythe Cat depression was bad? The turret lolly depression is gonna be even worse. Who is the middle class on SS? It's the turret. It's the turret lolly that we're talking about now. The one that places turrets and AFK class. All the new classes are fun. You'll be fine. Okay, Harriet. We're talking about a class where you literally have no rotation. You don't do anything. You press your buttons off cooldown, and that's it. Yeah, the third class is the one in A. That's what he said in the middle. That's the third class.
I mean, the turret is also strong in PvP though.
Oh, the
It's like-
middle of SS. I thought he meant the middle of the screenshot. Bro, my brain. I thought he meant screenshot, not SS rank. It's Rhapsodia. Rhapsodia is middle SS. Okay, my bad. I thought they mean screenshot, not like SS rank.
I will say this: both inventors are fucking terrorists in mass PvP. Like the moment they enter the game, guys, ABF is cooked. Like ABF Mind Wars is cooked. Okay, can you imagine all of the turrets being spawned everywhere, just fucking hitting you, and you can't do anything about it?
I want to be a terrorist. Soup, it's time to be Little Girl version 2.
You're gonna drop the turret, and nobody can 1v1 it because
Bro,
his stats
yo,
are
you know,
too
Soup,
high.
it's gonna feel like you're playing one of those tower defense games where you just you press the turrets and the zombies like keep coming in and you just kill them. Like it's gonna be pretty much that gameplay. Is there a limit on how many you can place? Obviously, yeah. Obviously, there's a limit. You can't have like fucking 50 towers or anything like that? Nah, there's a limit. I don't know what's the limit, but there's, obviously there should be a limit.
The turret limit, 2 of each.
2 of each, okay.
And there's 3 types of turrets.
Now, can you ask to explain again Ghostblade? Just fast refresh. So pretty much, what I can say, Ghostblade is A tier because unlike level 80 cap, he's unable to refresh his big main damage skill. He's refreshing level 55 skill and not refreshing level 70 skill. That's why it's not SS, instead it's A tier. The damage is lower because the big dick skill is not being refreshed. It's the other one. Sire, a second turret has hit the camp. A transformation, not transformation, has nothing to do with transformation. Pretty much, when you go, I think it was go into the mode, when your bar is fully charged and you use the highest cooldown skill, when it's depleted again, it resets that skill. That's what I remember. But on the engraving has like specific skills that it can reset. The imprint, the inscription. A level 80 inscription has the 70 skill included. It doesn't have it included in level 70 patch. Expected cost for 25 is 20 billion. Expected cost for 24 is 50 billion. Expected cost for 23 is 5 billion. 50% deviation. Oh shit, I mean, Soup has the numbers. He has hit so many 25s, guys. There's nobody else that has hit Glenn that much.
I mean, I was just joking. I don't know how strong you have to be to hold a point by yourself. I feel like Soup probably could. Because
Chinese
the
guy
other thing is like you also have a mech that follows.
He got 24 and 5 billion, but spent 10 billion for 23. I guess that evens out. 24 will be sick, bro. The red glow. That's when the aura starts. Red glow is insane. Oh yeah, CS weapon is fucking ass, bro. You can barely see the aura. We've been derailing. He wasn't saying anything.
No, it's fine. I mean, so damage tier list, I cannot give you. This is very centric on like raids. I mean, this is damage tier list in a sense, but it doesn't. It's like damage profile does matter, and being able to burst matters a lot. If you want a different tier list, we can do a fun-based tier list.
Fun-based.
Right?
I mean, do you have the link to the tier list maker? Because I don't have.
I mean, I don't have it anymore.
Okay,
but
so you can just wait.
we gotta do the other one.
Yeah, we gotta do the engrave. Okay, we got the juice
Inscription.
here. Inscription tier list, guys. Inscription tier list. So I have to check the in-game stuff too. First inscription is the superior technique. This is class inscription, so it's always S tier. Anything that's class related, it's automatically S tier. Everyone needs it. It's the best for everyone. So next inscription is the smite. It is the crit rate one. So the smite inscription at level 9 gives 9% crit rate, 22% crit damage.
You might have to show it what it is in your client. Can you do that? Like you just alt tab between.
Do we risk it, guys?
Oh fuck! You're right. I'm retarded. You can't do that.
Yeah, I cannot show it. I cannot show. I'm not
I'm
risk.
cooked. I'm cooked. I'm
Yeah,
cooked, man.
that's
I'm
why I'm
cooked.
not.
I'm
I'm
cooked.
I'm reading it because I'm not allowed to show it, guys. That's why I'm
Okay.
reading it.
Pull up the board hat, boys.
Yeah, you can check it on Borehead yourself, but the names are different, so you might be confused actually.
Yeah, so you can screenshot. I mean, you just screenshot,
I have
drag
the
it in.
screenshot. Yeah, I mean this tier list is public, so you can. I'll send the link later. But okay, so second inscription is the smite one. So 9% crit rate, 22% crit damage. Excess crit rate
Yeah,
is
put the
converted.
class ones. Just put the class ones at the top, man. The class ones are always this.
Yeah, I know,
both
but I'm
class.
going through the.
Oh, you're going in order? Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
going in order. That's why. Okay. Crit rate is converted into crit damage at a ratio of 1:1 with the maximum conversion of 8%. So this one is actually best 2. Everyone uses the crit rate inscription because you need the crit rate. Everyone uses the crit rate inscription. So next one is adversity. For every 10% HP and Crimson Barrier combined lost, damage plus 3% whenever HP fluctuates, gain a 1% damage bonus for 5 seconds, stacking up to 5 times. Okay, Kronos, what do we rank this one? Because I have no idea actually. On the adversity one.
Diversity? Wait, give me a second. let me
It's the
check.
10% HP and Crimson Barrier combined lost, damage plus 3%. So if you lose HP, you gain damage. Whenever HP fluctuates, gain a 1% damage bonus for 5 seconds, stacking up to 5 times.
I mean, do you want to take damage? I don't think it's that good.
It's just fucking F tier. To be honest.
It's kind of useful as a level 3 in that slot, but like that's it. It's not crazy. It's not crazy.
Well, you put it C, okay? It's not completely useless, but it's
Yeah,
it's
it's pretty F.
Next is fullness. Restoration potion.
This one is best in slot later into 70 at the start.
Recovery potion and food healing plus 30%. After using a restoration potion, recovery potion or food gain 15% damage bonus for 10 seconds. Attributes provided by food increase by 50% and the duration changes to 60 seconds.
That's at level 9. This thing is useful more at like lower levels. So because like you know how like you either have a 3 and then in theory you can get a 5 or a 7 or a 9 depending on how much of the imprint gear set you choose to use. Yeah, so it's kind of useful because weapon is special. Weapon always goes to 9 imprint cap without you having to choose anything special. So the weapon seal amulet, the extra one, usually the meta is the extra imprint goes to level 5, not level 3. So this is a very decent imprint at level 5. It's one of the
level
options.
5, it's restoration both 30%, and after using a potion, it's 7% damage bonus. Okay.
Yeah, that's why it's decent.
Okay,
but before that, this thing is bad because it only
B
gives
tier.
you like more healing. Yeah.
Okay, B tier. Next we have Alliance. No, this is crit damage plus 3% for every teammate, up to 9%. Same for skill damage, same for basic attack damage, and then damage plus 2% for every teammate, up to 6%. And at level 9, you basically gain all buffs from Alliance. You gain all those buffs, and teammates gain 1/3 effects of the buffs you gain from Alliance. So it's kind of like a supportive thing. That's something that Scytheguard can run, right? Because it buffs your teammates, pretty much. The Alliance stuff. At level 9, a Scytheguard would run that.
So yes, this is what Scytheguard runs as one of their support inscriptions, but some people actually run this as well instead of the healing one. Because at 5, it's 9% crit damage, 6% skill damage, and 6% basic.
So
it's like in theory, it's the strongest one. But if you kind of want the recovery, which I'm gonna be honest, guys, stuff hurts a little bit more in 70 than it does in 60. I think
it does.
I mean, when you ran the thing, you were getting kind of beat up.
I was level 70 and I was doing solo mode of the new raid. I was getting one-shotted. So You know, guys, be ready for a lot of damage. A lot of damage.
Mm-hmm.
You and Nellon, shut the fuck up, bro. Okay.
Air supremacy.
Hold on. So, what do you think? A rank?
A rank.
A rank.
I mean,
yeah.
because it's best in slot for side guards, and
Yeah.
like for everybody else, it's decent.
Who
to
cares
have
for
the,
side guards, man? Fuck them side guards. Okay, air supremacy. This is the aerial, inscription. At level 9, it's aerial damage plus 10%. After getting hit, aerial damage plus 2% for 10 seconds, stacking up to 3%, so 6% extra aerial damage. After hitting a target, aerial damage plus 0.5% for 10 seconds, stacking up to 20 times, so 10% and all. So it's like 20% aerial damage by dealing damage, and if you get hit, you can get up to 6% more. So it's up to 26% aerial damage
It
at
has
level 9.
So you have to be in the air.
But you have to be in
But,
there.
okay, it's okay on certain classes, but if you think about your slots, you literally cannot run anything but the class and the crit one. So that automatically takes up 2 level 3 slots, right?
Yeah.
So if you go imprint set, this is a decent option. This is probably the best option if you go imprint set, because you get to go to 9, and the 9 is pretty decent because it's a special category. Damage while airborne is a
Yeah.
separate category, right? It's good if you go imprint set. It's bad. I mean, it's okay if you have it at 3. But if you have it at 3, I mean, probably one of your only options. I would actually put it A. I don't think it's
A?
that bad.
Yeah.
But certain classes can't use it.
I think it's
That's
above the support one, definitely.
Yeah.
Okay, next we have self-regeneration, FTM, garbage. Don't
No,
even have
this
to
is
talk about it.
like no one needs it.
And the next one, unbreakable. When HP and Crimson Berry combined are over 80% of max HP, damage plus 70%. So if you're max HP, 70% more damage. And when HP and Crimson Berry combined are equal to max HP, damage plus 15%. Oh no, wait. So
Basically, when you're max HP, you get 27% damage bonus. When you're above 80%, it's only 15. And yeah, that's it. That's basically it.
I see.
No, it's not when your HP is low, bro. It's when your HP is maxed, Jazz.
No, this is the max one.
I mean, it's okay. I don't think it's that good. It's hard to be max HP all the time.
It's
It includes shields, but Zerker lose their shields too if they take damage.
I think this is way too situational. If you get hit once, and
I mean, yeah.
that's fucked. I guess it's gonna be pretty good for fleece.
I mean, yeah, it's best for fleece, I guess.
It's pretty much best for fleece. It's gonna be
Are
like
we putting an A
different.
because it's fleece? Yo, you need
Yeah.
to make a fleece tier. There's certain things
Yeah.
that are fleece tier.
Yeah,
There's two
we-
inscriptions that are fleece tier. You have to put it in fleece tier. You can't do it this way.
That's true. This is pretty much fleece tier. Okay, next. Now to the armor inscriptions. Now let's start the armor inscriptions. The first one is adaptive technique. This one is bis. Straight up, bam. It is main skill damage plus 18% when casting a main skill. Reduce all secondary skills CD by 1.5 seconds. This effect can trigger up to 1 time within 8 seconds. When casting secondary skill, reduce all main skills by 1.5 seconds. Same thing. So pretty much you have to put your biggest hitting skills on your main skill. Main skill is pretty much the first skill at the bottom. And secondary, the lower damage skills, you put them on a secondary skill. And they gain straight up 18% more damage. They pretty much pump. That's pretty fucking good. Okay, next one is suppress. Yeah, main skills go slot 1. When combo
Not slot one. It's like the first row, the front
first
bar.
row, yeah, first row. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's the front bar. Yeah. Okay, next one is suppress. When combo count is less than 100, gain 16% damage bonus. After casting a skill, gain suppression, gain 8% damage bonus. Each hit reduces damage bonus from suppression by 0.1%. Suppression can be gained up to 1 time within 10 seconds. When suppression ends, move speed increases by 10% for 10 seconds. This is pretty much for classes like Starbreaker, where you do really low combo hit count. If you have really low combos, this is the way to go. Suppression is pretty fucking good. But it's it's only S tier for certain classes. For most classes, this is really bad. Yeah, it's really situational,
I mean, generally,
If I was SB, I'll probably put it around here. All the classes that have low hits. Any other class with high hits is fucking garbage.
24% is 24%. I think it's always worse, in my opinion. I think it's always worse than Destruction.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we put
Destruction,
it C
Destruction is
tier.
like,
That's okay.
yeah.
Okay,
I
this
know.
next
Look at
one.
what is Destruction. Holy.
Destruction. Now, I always read the level 9s because if I read each one of them, it's fucking too much.
Yeah.
Each skill cast grant 5% damage bonus up to 5 stacks. This buff is lost after not casting any skill for 2 seconds. Each skill cast reduces the CD of the skill with the longest ongoing CD except finishers by 0.5 seconds. This effect can trigger up to 1 time within 2 seconds. Each skill cast reduces finisher cooldown by 1 second. This effect can trigger up to 1 time within 2 seconds. This is like pretty much perfect for Spectre. Spectre is the best user of Destruction by far.
It's basically Cav Helm while also having 25% damage for this.
Like Spectre
If
goes
you have
crazy with
low
this
CD
one,
skill.
but all the classes that can keep up with the ICD that this has, like 2 seconds ICD, and you're gonna keep casting your skills non-stop to be able to, every 1.5 seconds at least, you want to cast a skill. You're not
This is
perma-casting.
also part of what makes Spectre Giga broken.
Yeah. This is
Because
really,
it's the
but
strongest abuser.
overall, it is really fucking good. I will put it on S tier. It's really, really, really strong. The cooldown reduction this can give you is insane. The next one we have offensive. Attack speed 80%. Every 5 attack speed above 200 damage.
Bro, send
plus
it straight to C, bro.
0.7%. It's Gabonzo. Bam. To the C tier we go.
Attack
Okay.
speed. You know,
Swiftness.
I don't think it's garbage because I think Bounty Hunter can use it, but
CD rate plus 80 for every 5 CD rate above 150. Damage plus 0.7% up to 21%. So this is kind of like the CD rate version of the other one. What do you think about this one? So this is B.
It B. It's like you slot it if you need the CD rate, but
a
you
little
don't
bit of
really.
CD rate. Yeah, true. Kill streak. Every 30 combo grants a 3% damage bonus for 10 seconds up to 12%. Upon reaching a 200 combo, damage plus 8%. Effect persists for 10 seconds after combo breaks. Upon reaching 300 combos, damage plus 6%. Effect persists for 10 seconds after combo breaks. So this one is pretty much like really good for classes that have really high combo and can hit the really high combo really fast. And but it is not universal. It is not the best for everyone.
This is what Cloud Strider is for, guys, because
it's
Soul
A tier.
Divide doubles your combo, doubles your hit counts.
So pretty much what we're gonna be, so the way we do this is S rank is stuff that is like universal, where like literally everyone can take advantage of this, and it's really literally what you want to use. A is stuff that is situational, where some classes can't use it, but it's still really good for some, to be like best for some, but for some it's unusable, but they still go to A tier because they're still like widely used by many classes. B tier is just something you can put at like +3, +5 on the side, whatever, like something to just fill out your slots. C tier, you don't want to really use it. Garbage, you don't know why it exists, like why this exists in the game. No fucking idea. That's how bad it is. Okay. Next is sprint. Move speed +8% after stopping skill usage. Gain 1% move speed per second. Max 20% after casting a skill. Move speed a bonus no longer stacks and disappears after 5 seconds. Every 1% move speed above 15%. Damage +2% up to 20%. If you want to go really fast, this is the way for you, but it is fucking C tier.
Sprint is S tier. What are you saying, brother?
Wait, what? How is it? Wait. How the fuck is this S tier? Explain. I'm confused. Every 1% move speed above 15%. But you need 135% then.
No, you need 19% more because the engraving gives 6.
Ah, yeah, I
I
see.
think it gives 6, or does it give 8? I can't.
It's
Warhead
8.
is
It's
missing.
8. It's 8.
Oh,
Who
so
doesn't
plus.
need move speed? We're moving fast. Okay, guys, my bad. It's S tier. I take it back. I know. Almost
I
spit
don't-
misinformation.
not bad. I mean, I would. It's 20% though. That's the thing. Like if you have high combo count, consecutive hits is just better because that's 27.
Thank you. Save the list. Okay, bro.
You can also just run CD rate, and if your CD rate is above is really high, you can cap it out too, right? If you think about what you can put in, it's not that good.
Yeah, like that's what I was like. I mean, it's
If you think about the
20%, so it's
opportunity
lower.
cost,
It's actually worse than the CD rate one. If you have high CD rate, but somehow it's S tier because it has move
I mean,
speed.
it's B. I can't put it into S because if you run 3-3-1, you will never get this thing up there. No, Jax, like if you run 3-3-1, you're running adaptive and destruction.
Yeah, adaptive destruction is way better than this. So you run those two. And then this one you can run at max what? Level 5 is the max?
No, level 3 or
3.
level 9.
Level
9 is if
3
you build the imprint set.
Level
and then
3 is just move speed. That's it. It doesn't add anything. 3% move
and
speed.
then if you were to run it at level 9 with imprint set or imprint gear set, so you can get a third one, dude, I feel like consecutive hits is still better.
No, I am reading it at level 9. Because if I read it at level 3 on level 6, it's just gonna take way too long. But right now, I know that's why I put it on C, because we have the adaptive technique and destruction. That's literally S tier. So this one is literally unusable. So I was actually right, guys. I was actually right. Why would you use this when you can use the other two?
I mean, I would use B. I don't think it's the worst.
But it's just move speed.
Well, no, because you could go to imprint. You can get a third level 9 imprint.
I mean,
So then what would the
if
third
you-
one be? Right? You could do CD, right? You could do consecutive hits, and you can do sprint. I
mean,
think
yeah, okay.
consecutive hits is better.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, this
Yeah.
this B tier here makes sense.
It's like 20% consistent versus consecutive hits being 27%. Or 26%, sorry. 26%. So one is higher, but you have to get to 300 combo to get there, right?
Just run
And
the
then the
input,
other
but
one is like you're always 20%.
This tier list, as you can see, level 70 engraving start tier list. It's for the start.
I mean, oh, start? Okay, I mean, if it's start, it's dog shit. Okay, if you're
Yeah.
saying start, it's dog shit.
Yeah,
Just put it in.
because this is like because we have stuff here that don't exist right now.
Okay,
Later.
if it's start,
yeah.
if
for
it's start, you need to put the potion to fucking C tier as well.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Oh, it's for the start. You know, what's the best things to go? What people need to literally get when when they're starting
Okay,
off.
okay. If it's start, C tier.
Yeah.
Hmm. All right, next thing. That one is instant garbage here. We don't even
Yeah.
have to read it. Fucking
Wait,
defense.
do you see the shield, guys? Got fucking garbage. You don't even have to read this shit. Yeah. Okay, next one is the this is the
Bounty hunter.
determination is the S tier for bounty hunter, dog shit for everyone else. It literally just spawned. So I'm gonna read it. Basic attack damage plus 8%. After casting a skill, the next 5 basic attacks deal 100% increased damage. This effect can only trigger once every 2 seconds. When basic attack hit, basic attack damage plus 0.2% for 2 seconds, up to 8%. When basic attacks hit, the next skill cast deals 10% increased damage. So, determination is just bounty hunter only. So it's really weird, like I don't know where to put it. It's literally bounty hunter only. Nobody else needs this shit.
I mean, yeah, it's bounty hunter only.
It's literally garbage. It's it's
Well,
bounty
no,
hunter only.
because bounty uses it, it goes to A route. It's best in slot for bounty, right?
I mean, I guess yeah. Okay, A.
Because
A.
bounty doesn't even use destruction. They don't
Yeah.
cast enough skills.
That's true.
Like I'm pretty sure they just. I mean,
Consecutive is
anyone who reads
garbage
it,
tier.
no, anyone who reads it will understand that it's not for them unless they're. A
I
bounty
mean, yeah,
hunter.
yeah.
Like,
Okay, so now next is attribute master. Absolutely must have S tier for everyone. This is where you get your all attribute attack. So at level 9, A tier. Wait, how the fuck is it A tier? You need the. How is it A tier? How is it A tier? Better inscriptions. We have Challenger, which is definitely better. But
I mean, if it start, yeah, what Radio is saying is that you do still have imbuement.
I mean, yeah, if you
But
start,
it's like,
you still have.
but the thing is, Radio, like this is something that you will have to have at 9 later, and like you don't want to get rid of it. Like if you get it, you still want to collect it from the start.
Lightning summon.
Food is still a thing, but it's not about the attribute attack, guys. It's the fact that it's 7%.
Okay, let me actually read the stats.
Damage
Okay,
and 26 ENH.
yeah, 26 enhance and 7% elemental damage.
26% is 11.82. And then you also get 7% that's like separate. This is like Warlock 2 set category. So it's actually still really like it's
Yeah,
really good and really
for me this will be S.
I mean, he's right though. Like I know that there is better ones technically. I mean,
lightning is up to 800% damage per second.
I mean, what else are you running there though? So Challenger, okay, just put Challenger in there. Just read Challenger first. The
Okay.
Challenger is no one's ever known.
Okay, Challenger would be this one. We already put it on S tier. Let's take this out first. So Challenger, damage to bosses 10%, attacks mark enemies. Damage to marked enemies increased by 10%. Marks last for 10 seconds. Mark effect can trigger once every 10 seconds. When an attack hits a marked enemy, damage to the marked enemy additionally increases by 0.1% up to an additional 8%. Challenger and Lightning Summon at level 9. And we have
It
to
is an
think,
option.
so Lightning Summon is technically like 800% if you're constantly like attacking, you know, and stacking up the stacks, 800% damage every second. So every 10 seconds is
Can you
8,000.
put it on? Can you put it on real quick? And can you like literally like just like
Lightning.
see how
okay.
long it takes for the like is it like a debuff that stacks up and how long does it last?
Well, okay, let me actually do a pause with lightning.
Can you
okay,
can, you,
guys.
can I watch on
Yeah,
no, you don't
let
have
me.
to parse. You don't have to parse. Just can I watch on here and I can tell like
Yeah. Let me stream to you.
yeah, just stream to me. Give me a sec.
Let me change that. It was lightning. This one block open 3.
Because
lightning.
it could be that the stacking damage increase is like it resets after you can't hit the boss for a little. You know? Then you have to restack it. Then it's not that good.
Can we remove? It was for what again? It was for.
It's for bracer accessory ring. Or bracer
Okay,
necklace ring.
I see it.
You have so you have to swap attribute master here. You can right click to remove it.
Oh. Okay, level 9 lightning. Gonna go in.
It's bad for bursting. That's why.
So how do I even see how this stacks? Because
You click. You hit the thing, and then every time you hit it, it should get a debuff or something. No. Or if it doesn't get a debuff, right? Wait, Wooden Dummy doesn't show debuffs. I'm pretty sure. Or like it's broken because you should be applying slow, right? Question mark.
I don't know.
I don't know. Can you scroll down? Personal stack. Where is it? Oh. There's imprint effects on there, but I don't. Okay. But so can you? Does it stack up? Can you see if the damage stacks up?
Oh, it's hard to see. It's 120, 137, 160, 174, 25, 27,
30.
29, 29, 32. 32 is the cap, I think. Yeah.
Wait, what is the thing that you have? Wait, go. There's like there's like a sword icon that's stacked up to like 30 and then it stopped. I don't know what that
Sword
is.
icon.
It's probably something else.
Music notes. It's,
Oh, that's a different piece.
yeah.
Wait, is it the circle thing? No, right? That's not lightning summon. So you just can't see. Did it drop? So if you stop hitting for like 5 seconds and then hit it again,
29.
32. Okay, so 5 seconds is like, what if we wait to 10? Hit it again.
27.
27. Keep going. Just keep hitting. Just keep hitting. Because you might be losing like other things. Is it going up? Wait, you lost it now.
Wait, I lost.
Oh wait, no, you lost. No, you lost the buffs from your accessory set.
Okay.
So it doesn't drop? Question mark. Hit it again.
Let's-
Hit it again here. It's 28. I mean, it dropped. I don't know. There's no real way to tell. I'm pretty sure it can drop, but it takes a while.
What I want to test is. Let me do actually a pause because I know how much damage I was dealing with the other one. Curious.
It's the same.
It's slightly less, but Summon Lightning did like 6.6% damage.
0.6%. Yeah. But you're also on Superior 7,
Wait, what?
brother. You were on Superior 9 before.
Wait, how did I lose Superior?
Because we swapped something for fun. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know what you swapped. Can you check?
Oh, hold up.
Or no, you're on Superior 9. It's just the Superior 7 part.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
strong
on
increased damage, I
9.
think. Oh,
Attribute.
no, it's the same then. It's the
I'm on
same.
9.
No, okay, you're on 9. It's the same.
Yeah, it's the same. Stream to
If
rate
it's
by
the
math.
same.
Yeah, so I literally
I
did
mean,
same
you can
damage.
test more later, Jazz, because I know you have access. You can just try it, but I don't know.
Alright, it only did like 6% damage.
I mean, I
might
think
have-
Attribute Master should still be up there.
Yeah, it
anyways.
should be better because Attribute Master is straight up from the moment you wanna like burst, you have the full damage. A burst is more important for a lot of classes. I do think that Attribute Master is S.
You can put 331 on each gear piece, so in total it would be 993 21. Yeah, but later on you can get more, a little bit more. I don't know. You know what? I would just put Attribute Master. Fuck it. Like he said, Attribute Master A tier, Lightning Summon A tier.
Both A? Okay. But high A. High A tier.
Shade. How about Plague, for example?
Okay, both are high A tier. Let me leave here and check the rest. So next one.
Or Famine's mechs. I mean, Famine 1 mech is fine, but the other one, no.
Okay, here.
Like, that's not true for every raid.
So the next one is the Resonance. Resonance recharge plus 8%, damage during Resonance 10%, Resonance duration 30%. When outside of Resonance, gain 1/4 of damage bonus granted by Resonance.
It's not that good.
Yeah, that just looks like, I mean, that's like B.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to use it, really.
It's nice as an extra. Resonance recharge 6%.
Yeah.
It's kind of useful, but it's not the
Next
worst.
is Evade at garbage tier. After Evade, we have Solitary. So
Please.
this is the Fleece one. A Solitary is gain 80% damage bonus for each teammate nearby. Damage bonus decreased by 2% up to 6%. When a teammate or you are neutralized, gain an additional 2% damage bonus up to an additional 8% damage bonus. What does it mean with neutralized? When you die?
Yeah.
I think this is like an A tier.
What? But they have to stay dead.
Oh, they have to stay dead. Okay, GG's. That's shit. That's fucking C tier, bro.
I'm pretty sure they have to stay dead.
Nah, that's completely trash, actually. I don't want to use that. Yeah. This is our biggest content creator. It might be Loki Jova. Okay, relax, bro, relax.
I mean, it's probably better. I mean, it's not even that good in Fleece.
Mistakes happen, guys. Mistakes happen. Okay, next one, Elemental
Bad.
Endurance.
Just go straight to bad, bro.
Okay.
Healing, bad.
Okay, this shit's fucking. And now we go to the clothing inscription selection. First one is Extraordinary Technique S tier. It's for your class. After that is Quenching. When attacking, inflict an additional 14% damage. This is S tier, and it's only level 6. This is really good. Like
But
it's
it doesn't matter. Level 6 because there's only 2 pieces of gear that you slot this in. It's
yeah,
not-
true, true.
Quenching is good.
But yeah, it's S tier.
Advanced technique, quenching, and your class.
Charge technique. Skill damage 6% while not casting. Skills gain 5% skill. It's dog shit. It's like, I mean, it's C because it has skill damage on it. Whatever, it's C, but it's yeah. Then we have anomaly break. Damage to debuff 7%. Damage to scorch, poison, bleeding 2%. Bleed, scorch, and poison damage plus 200%. That's also like C, I think. After finish on a TLDR, bro, the TLDR will come way later.
I mean,
Push-
ailment break is not the worst,
A tier
but for a magician, but
for magician.
it's he's all Jazz always speaks in his context, bro. Like, it's not that good because the choices you have in this, there's a lot more that's better,
Yeah. So
right?
let's
Like,
see.
you go quenching, you go class, and then you go fundamentals.
Now
like,
comes fundamentals. Now fundamentals is very broken for actually a bunch of classes. Because fundamentals is all classes level 1 to 30 active skill plus 2 and level 30 and below active skill damage plus 50%. This one is must have for the Starbreakers, must have for the Spectres, for the Mirage, for the Warlocks. It's only level 6 also. It's only level
yes,
6.
because the slot has there's only 2 slots, bro. You just need
I
to
forgot. Okay, my bad. They're all level 6. I'm retarded. All good. But yeah.
I mean,
it's-
Mirage loves this one too.
Yeah.
There's a couple classes that really want it.
Yeah. There's a bunch of classes that really want this one. Scythe God, DPS Scythe God, I guess. Or is it 25 skill? I'm not quite sure. I don't remember what level that thing is. CS, yeah. That's a abyss for a lot of classes. That's why this shit's on S tier. Then we have Wall Breaker, Shield Break efficiency 10%, damage after Shield Break 8% when breaking an enemy's shield. Reduce all skill cooldowns by 20 seconds. This effect can only trigger one time every 30 seconds. It's fucking useless. That's like, you don't want to use that. You don't want to use that. Like, literally. After that, it's Piercing Technique. That's also completely... It's completely useless. All of those. And the Siege one is when attack hits enemies, reduce their physical attack and magical attack by 6%. When attacks hit enemies, reduce the defense and def by 6%. When attacks hit enemies, both the target and the wearer take 6% increased damage for 5 seconds. So this is pretty much for Scythe God.
Yeah.
Siege is Biz for Scythe God, support Scythe God.
It's the
Biz.
second most important one beyond the class ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's only for Scythe God.
Yep.
It's like...
No, you put A because anything
A.
that someone
Yeah,
can
yeah.
use that this is A.
Yeah, it's A because someone can use it, definitely. Yeah, true. So this is the early level 70 tier list for now.
I mean, at the end of the day, the tier list doesn't even fucking matter, bro. Like, just build what you think you want to build.
I mean, yeah, all that, literally. Only thing that is literally the same for everyone. I'm out. Have a good rest of the stream. Watch the VOD later for all the infos. Okay, thank you, Nadia. See you tomorrow. Okay, so this is pretty much the most important thing is that you wanna have your class engraving. I mean, class inscription. My bad. If basic was 1 to 35, I would need advanced actual pain. Spectre. But yeah, This is pretty much the engraving tier list. What else do we have actually? Do we have anything else about 70? Guys, do you have any other questions? Any other questions about the patch before we wrap it up?
Yeah, I mean that's probably all the content.
Right out immediately, or is it delayed a week? No, it's gonna
No,
be on the
on the
weekend.
Saturday. There's no
Saturday.
haul. Don't worry.
Yeah, there's no delay. Saturday, 10 a.m. as always.
There's no haul. It's just for first
Yeah,
clear.
no
on
haul,
your
just
server.
first clear. Yeah.
Yeah.
Concealing miss is gonna be dog shit at 70 pocket. It doesn't have any boost anymore.
Want to know more about Ghostblade? Well,
What more? Like, because I don't have
it's so hard to
Ghostblade on the.
explain the class if you don't know the 80 version of the class already.
Yeah.
And
Because
that
the
takes its
Ghostblade
own
is
like
not
time to explain, bro.
on the test server. I can't like just go check his inscriptions and stuff. Ghostblade just his gimmick is about resetting his biggest hitting skill through his mechanic.
Well, I mean, yes, but more so that like the main difference is that 80 you can cycle it so much more often, whereas in 70 like it's so smudged, you know, like because it doesn't cost double gauge. So you need to burn more skills to get your gauge down, so then you get fewer resets overall, and it's not even resetting that skill; it's resetting a different one.
But yeah, think that's pretty much everything for now. For Magitrium, which inscriptions you will recommend on breastplate and pants? Breastplate and pants. This
I mean, you go class, you go extraordinary. Is this early or later? Is it 5 cap or 7 cap?
early 5.
It's a title, Kayashon. First 24 people, it's a title. For Magiblade, breast pants, it would literally just be your class and then challenger. Like
Yeah.
anything that has DPS on it, basically. With 5 cap, most of them are like pretty bad. The main thing you want is it's first 24, but 4-man, yes.
Challenger is not on chest. I mean pants. Where's Challenger? Yeah, Challenger is on trinket. Necklace, bracer, ring is Challenger. The clothing is breastplate and pants, has the extraordinary technique and quenching. What you wanna go, I'm pretty sure. Because quenching is straight up 14% more damage, straight up. No diminishing returns, straight. Yeah, at early, it's 100%.
What? It's challenger?
Challenger is
Challenger's-
trinket.
Oh, sorry, it's not. Yeah, my bad. My brain is cooked, bro. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's probably quenching. His quenching basic skills, like I don't know. Like there isn't much early on. You just rush class.
But yeah, I think this pretty much wraps up everything about level 70, guys. a lot of things. A lot of meta changes. It's gonna be. It's gonna take some time to get the biz for every class. You know what's the best. A lot of testing. It needs multiple people than just me. I'm unable to do all the testing. There's just not enough resources on the test server to be able to do that. I'm limited on the character slots, all that stuff. Yeah. I'll for myself cover. I mean, try out the classes I'm interested in to see. But besides that, my guide I will be doing for gearing. I will do a gearing guide. I'm gonna talk about the gear specifically in a separate guide, like video. I have to explain the gear, how it works, and all that stuff. What else? False info video, exactly, bro. Any pack and shop that give equipment? No, nothing that I saw. There will be, when you do first top up, you can select the level 65 gear. You get the level 65 gear selector for the armors, only for the armors. For top up event on the third day. I mean, first top up. First top up, you get on the third day level 65 selector. When you finish the level 70, new journey at 100 points, you get a level 65 armor selector. But on the new journey one, you can only select either the breastplate or the greaves of each set. So make sure you don't select the breastplate or the greaves on something else, hopefully, and don't try to get them on your runs. Just select it first here and then get the other one you're missing from your dailies with the Zirium or whatever that is. Those are the only two ones I see so far. Fourth card slot with the raid clear. Yes. Fourth card slot with the raid clear. That is true. It's always raid clear related. The card slots unlock with raid clearing. So this is the podcast, pretty much. Good.
No. The fourth card slot is not raid clear.
Wait, no, it was raid clear when I was doing in China, like clear hextures, clear that and that.
It's not. I mean, it might be. I don't know for sure actually.
That's what I remember from China, that I had to clear the raid
yeah,
to be
but-
able to.
But it's not available immediately, I think.
No, it is
Is
not.
it?
I don't have it. I don't have the fourth slot.
On test server, right? It's
Yeah.
when the Nexum S3 happens is when you.
Or maybe it's Nexum related, and then you have to go do the raid clear or have the raid clear when the Nexum is out. But it definitely is not available right now on the test server. How much new SS outfit will cost? Anything between 74,000 opals to like over 90,000 opals. Nothing you should go for. Ignore the new outfit. It's not worth it. There's more important things to get besides the outfit. Which inscription do we need to get first? Class 1s? Yes, class 1s. Class 1s is the most important inscription you want to get, because it's gonna, because if you want to switch to inscriptions, you need to you get the class 1s because you're using your class set from level 60.
Oh, we didn't talk about Godhood. We should have talked about it first.
Oh, I mean,
whatever. It's fine. That's really late, anyways.
yeah, it's gonna be really late. That's gonna be a separate video.
It's not even in the row.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Godhood is way, way, way later. It's fine. What's more important than the outfit? More important than the outfit is getting. I was able to get the newest insignia they push out on the gacha. If there's some new aura, they're gonna there will be a better aura for level 70 than the gacha one. So you want to get that one. If you're not a ranked player, get the ranked aura. You want to get the pets, tap your weapon, tap your gear, get some imprints, invest some gold into your imprints to get the selectors earlier. Inscriptions you get from doing the how's it called again? Purgatory. Yeah, you want to bank energy day before the patch. Actually, 2 days before, right? It's 2 days. 2 days before the patch, you want to bank energy. I'm pretty sure you want to be maxed out on the energy completely. 140 green on the first day of the patch. 1 day isn't 1 day 75? So you need 2 days to hit 140.
No, you idiot. It's 1 day.
But you don't play 1 day, you get 140 reserve.
Yeah. But you can only use about half of it at once.
Ah, that's why it's 75, because you can only use half of it. Okay, I got it. Yeah, got it mistaken.
No point getting the outfit if you don't have 22 at least. I mean, yeah. I think the outfit is a long-term project for anybody that's not going to spend a lot for it.
It's
Or
not-
spend it all.
Just don't go for outfit. Just don't.
Yeah. Like, when there's like, when you have extra pulls and there's nothing big happening, nothing big coming up, throw a couple at it, right? That's the idea. And there will be events and they will probably give some stuff out maybe during that time, but yeah. Pull the dragon though. Dragon's more important. Melon's Slim Dragon.
Okay, stop
Um,
calling it slim. What? Okay, it's not Slim Dragon. It's
It's just
as
a
a
dragon,
dragon
bro.
offer. The dragon offer a lot of fucking damage. A lot of damage. Nothing. No pet is better than
Yes,
that right now.
15% better than Gentleman Fancy. In Fleece.
It's way better in the raids.
We are in the 5th hour. Yes, we are, Akinen.
A dragon is must have.
I mean, I told you it was gonna be long as fuck, bro.
You need rip editor. I think instead of doing one long ass video, I think better to cut them up.
Wait, does someone actually really want to see Ghostblade? I just realized I think my Ghostblade has started gear I can put on. Do you actually want to see it? Yeah, I do have starter gear. Okay.
It's just a quick podcast. Yeah, very quick podcast, guys.
Hmm.
Separate video for each thing? Yeah, probably. Just gonna split them up in. What each inscription means in tier list? I mean, you gotta rewatch the VOD. I'm not gonna explain every inscription again. That's like a lot of fucking information. We already went through all the inscriptions. Full level 70 following main story. Good question. Actually, I didn't level myself on the test server. It should be the full 70 by doing the storyline. And if not, you probably gotta do the last boss a few times and then you're done. I should be able to hit it first day. But that's not tested. I'm not gonna level on the test server, that's like misery. You do story and then you do purgatory to level up. Yeah, that's pretty much what you do. Story into purgatory, nothing else, not the last boss. Um, when you upload to YouTube, it will be available as a VOD. The moment I stop the stream, you're able to go into the VOD and just watch the whole thing again. Or you just have to wait a few days until I start uploading certain parts of the podcast. Because the podcast was like 5 hours long. I will not upload a fucking 3 hours long video on YouTube. I'm gonna cut it up and just upload specific topics. But yeah, probably gonna do that. But guys, if you don't have any further questions, I think it's time to end the stream. I'm really fucking tired because I woke up very early to get the test server downloaded. So I'm actually dead.
Wait, I just realized because I've been playing a little bit. Ghostblade Insanity is so smosh, bro. That actually feels
Actually,
unplayable.
Ghost play the mains in shambles right now. Don't say
It
that.
actually feels
They have been
unplayable.
hyped for Ghostblade all this time.
The gauge gets stuck. Wait, the gauge actually gets stuck. You know how like 70 was like you use the big skill because it costs 50%? The reset skill costs 50%, right? Instead of 25. So then you only need like one of the low CD skills and one of the longer CD skills to bottom out. And then it would reset and you build with the small ones. Yet the gauge gets stuck now. I called it unplayable, but it's like that's like not that good, guys. Like I'm just like auto attacking for a while. You have to reconsider how you do this. Like probably this. You go this. Yeah, I cancel. Maybe this. Oh, I have to use that first.
Yo, Rezo, thanks for the T1, bro. Appreciate it. Back from my month to Japan, and Ankh is doing a podcast now. Well, we just finished the podcast, but yeah, we are leveling up, bro. You know. But guys, do you want to see more podcasts in the future for other stuff? No. Leave the podcast on YouTube. It will be on YouTube, yes. More podcasts will be sick. Thank you, Shade. W. But yeah, the podcast will be on YouTube. You can watch it. It got live streamed on YouTube. It will be there. You just have to watch the whole 5 hours if you want for specific content. Asked too late. A lot of enjoyers are gone. Yeah, probably asked too late. But we had a lot of stuff to go through. A lot of content. Didn't have time to ask for that. Podcast was great. I watched the whole thing. Thank you, Rezo. BDO podcast when I get more knowledgeable about BDO, and maybe then I'm clueless about BDO.
Maybe it's not that bad with 70 cooldown imprints. I can't tell. I feel like it's pretty bad.
Time to do
I
your
have to go.
dailies. Fucking me, my dailies, bro. I'm gonna go to bed in a bit. I'm fucking dead. Maybe watch something and go to
Not
bed.
as too late. A lot of enjoys are gone. Yeah. I mean, we can share more about GP70
Come back to
when it's
help
getting
Wade
closer.
2 and left BDO. At least Snellen has enough opals to get all the new assess set right away. No, I don't have. I mean, I have enough opals, but I'm not going for the assess set. No. Even though I have enough opals, I'm not going for it. I will do other upgrades first. Other stuff is more important. Yeah, I'm not going for the new set. I'm probably gonna get the helmet, the hair. The hair is 1% more crit rate, and I'm probably gonna need that, so I'm gonna get the hair. Call it a day. That's it. Hair is enough for now. But yeah, guys, this is pretty much the podcast. Again, thanks for Kronos for coming with the big CN knowledge. My brain's fried, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. It was a lot of fucking info for level 70. It's not even done. There's still a lot of things coming for 70, but it's in later patches. This was mainly about the early patch at the start of 70. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the podcast, and I'll be back to my usual streaming starting tomorrow again, 5 p.m. as always. Probably not gonna be playing Crystal of Atlan because the patch is not here yet, so gonna be playing other games. But yeah.
Right.
GG's. Anything else you want to say, Kronos, before we wrap it up?
Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't know, guys. I think the outfit was hyped, but it's expensive. It is what it is. It's an outfit though. It's not crazy damage. Like we yeah, I mean, had a good time. Hope everyone learned something. Anything else? I mean, if you have questions, DM Nellen.
Oh, fuck me. I just sent the questions in the Discord, guys. Open for everyone to see. And then someone will answer, surely. But yeah. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching. Have a great rest of your day, night, wherever you are. Get hyped for 70. And yeah, tomorrow we go back to gaming as always.
Well, you gotta tell who the guest of the next one is.
Thank you for the explanation, not to Nellen, of course. Fuck you, Kirshan, bro. I did my fair share of explanation too. Okay.
Who's the next person? Who's the next person for the podcast?
Who's the next person for the podcast? I don't know. I don't even know when's the next podcast.
Maybe it's a PvP podcast, bro, with the 65 and 70 skills.
PvP podcast.
Find someone that's PvP god, bro.
Bro, nobody's gonna watch a PvP podcast. No fucking way, bro.
Or ABF? ABF.
ABF podcast? I don't know about that, but I have a lot of things to do for 70. A lot of fucking videos, raid guide, gear guide, new player starter guide, fuck me guide. I have so many
The fuck
videos.
you guide.
Yeah.
The guide on how to fuck you. Okay.
Yeah, like we have
That's
a lot
first,
of
right.
we have so many guides to do, bro. So yeah, I will be really busy with this shit. once I'm more free, you know, podcasts I will be doing when there's literally no content in the game, but there's something upcoming, then there's a reason to talk about it, and then I will be doing podcasts. But yeah,
All right. Okay.
for you guys, have a good night. Bye bye. I'm out. I'm fucking dead. GG's. Was pretty fun.
Wait, did you end stream?
No, I didn't end. I'm ending now. Okay. GG's everyone. Thanks for watching. I'll see you on the next one.